Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is today? It is Saturday, the 30th of September, and we are back for yet another stream. Hopefully you all are having a good week so far. Mine's been all right. Work's been kind of stressful for no good reason. Let me say hi to everyone. Oh, actually, we got some notifications to replay first. Let me replay these 3 for you. First, we have Drunk Time Lord, who has resubbed at 31 months, which that is getting pretty close to 31 to 36 months. It is 31 months. I can read. That's how numbers work. We've also got Kevin, who has resubbed at 38 months. Who's here for a whole stream. Thank you for the resub, Kevin. Really appreciate that. At tier 3. And we've got Beldothis, who has resubbed at 34 months. Thank you all for your bun continued support. Bunny, bun. The bunner. Good to see you all again. Let me say hi to everyone who's here. JJMC was first today. Hello. Drunk Time Lord is also here. How you doing? Good to see you again. Kevin is here. Full stream today. Nice. Time to go grab a beer. Yeah, maybe in a bit. Oh yeah, I forgot the dick sword. Oops. My bad. Starting soon. Whoops. My bad. Thank you, Ormus. Appreciate that. I bought a Watch Anthony's Stream Stout yesterday. Ooh. I didn't know they sold this. Ika guy, welcome. I'm gonna call you Deep Sea. That's a lot easier for me to parse and say. Jimmy Grock's also here. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Yule WW says first time here. Wait, but you have previous chat messages. You said yes on September 4th. Anyway, welcome. Ormus is also here, as is D-Dells. Welcome back. So I don't really have any specific big plans for stream today. I mostly just have a bunch of stuff that's piled up in my inbox, and so we're gonna try and target those. But I want to go over a few things that I did since last time. Roll Adrian's is also here. Hello. Orma says, I've been having fun with a Python project with curses for the last few days. I've not written recreational Python in a long time. It's really chill. Yeah. Every time it says that's an awkward way to find out you have Alzheimer's. Well, there was a good chance that I did have Alzheimer's because it is X-linked, and or is it that one? One of them is X-linked, and it runs in my family. But both my mother and I have gotten genetic testing, and neither of us carry the gene for it. So, hooray! Got lucky. My grandparents were not so lucky, but that's the way things go. Anyway, a few things that I did since last time. One of them was to fix some types at work. There's this random ass class deep in the bowels of Django, and the Django stubs did not have types for it, so I turned this descriptor into an actual descriptor. Hooray! Also, I feel like descriptors have gotten a lot easier to type if you're not doing anything special magical. Mostly because of the self-type. Doing this correctly before was a real pain in the butt, but seems to be a lot easier. There's still a whole bunch of complications for things that are decorator descriptors, like LRU cache, even though you shouldn't use it as a method descriptor. But anyway, filled it out. Pretty straightforward. What is a descriptor? Do I have a video on that? I feel like I've shown descriptors a bunch of times, but never really talked about. Oh, I did talk about them. Look at that. Episode 519, and thank you for the hype train chat. Appreciate that. Basically, descriptors are a way to override how method attribute lookup on classes works. It is one of the main reasons that Python is fucking slow, is because of descriptors. But it's also one of the reasons that it's also one of the reasons that Python is so powerful. So it's you know, it's in one, half dozen the other. Pirito, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. But yeah, that filled this out because it was a descriptor. It just wasn't a descriptor. The other thing I did is I was debugging a test pollution at work. Seems to be my job nowadays. Is finding these fucking broken things and then fixing them. But the test pollution caused a failure during setup instead of during the actual test. And so detect test pollution was like, what the fuck? How this does not make sense. Does not compute. Where did the test go? Because the test never actually runs, so it never was reported as a failure. So wrote a little example that fails during setup, so that it could find that it failed. And that was not working before, but added this little bit here. Basically, it was only handling call before, so successful teardown of a failed test was causing something to be marked as passed, and so that's why this is guarded in this way. But if any part of the test fails, it should be considered a failure, and so little baby fix for that. But this helped me find a pair of tests that was causing everything to explode due to some terrible monkey patching that we're doing at work. But hopefully the terrible monkey patching is gonna make us a shit ton of money, so you know what, that's the way things go. Kevin says the work is settled a bit now, so I've picked up working on Anthony types code again. Hopefully we can get it. Hopefully we can try it on stream in a bit. Ooh, a typewriter but code and not shit. Nice. Luke Timer says just bought an air fryer. Gonna start cooking for myself now that I'm planning on a healthy diet. Oh. Rebranding toaster ovens as air fryers was like the smartest thing that the food industry has ever done. Cause fuck, man, millennials love that shit. They'll buy the hell out of anything if it's called a fryer. Frying but healthy? Yeah, we've had convection ovens for, you know, centuries. Centuries? Maybe not centuries. A really fucking long time. But now that they're called air fryers, they're like fancy. Suditsk, hello, welcome. Venex is also here, welcome back, good to see you again. The health checkout turns on, I'm only 2 kilograms overweight, but actually I need to lose 11 kilograms fat and gain 9 kilograms of muscle. Yeah, I feel that. I'm not in a great spot at the moment right now regarding that, but you know, I'll get back there. I just need to do it. Air fryer D's nuts, yeah. Snipe Bunny, hello, good to see you again. Okay, so probably the other thing that I did is I had my controllers, my microcontrollers for controlling the Switch, which you see below, and for the 3DS, which, yeah, here's a picture of it. They were in separate repos. They were sharing code. It was like a weird submodule shenanigans. And I realized I was also going to make a controller for the GameCube and for Game Boy Advance. And I was like, well, I don't really want to keep making repos for this, so I'm just going to combine them all together. But I wanted to preserve the history, and I wanted them to be in like organized in different directories. I also wanted to preserve the original history so that the guy that I've worked from originally still has commits here. And so I basically learned how to do get filter branch, which is if get rebase is a chainsaw, get filter branch is like a shotgun pointed at your foot. Because there's so many ways you can fuck stuff up with it. But I wrote this like really nicely automated nicely automated way to jam those two repos together. And this is basically, I should probably make a video on this at some point. Video idea. Get filter branch. It's filter dash branch, whatever, close enough. I should probably make a thing on this at some point, but basically I'm using a tree filter which checks out each revision and lets you mutate the revision. And so these are a bunch of symlinks or dot files or files that are going to be duplicated in the other repo. Basically stuff like that. Oh, I don't know why. But on a new line. Whatever. It's fine. And then yeah, sometimes things don't exist, so you have to ignore them. Sometimes you don't have your submodule yet, so ignore it. You can do logic, etc. But basically this rewrites the entire history of the repo in an automated fashion, one commit at a time. I also did that for this repo, and then I merged them by basically making a branch, rebasing that history on top of where it got forked from, and then merging it. So it's this entire repo shows up as one merged branch. So it's pretty complicated, but the result is pretty nice because you can basically go in here and look at the history for this, and it looks as if I had just committed directly to this repository here. Although the commit date and the author dates are a little fucked up, but that's fine. Yeah, so like all the commit dates are going to show 3 days ago. The author date should show differently. I don't know why GitHub isn't showing both of them. It's actually a little annoying. But anyway, all these commit dates are going to be different because I rebased it. Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, whatever. It's close enough. It's better than what I was going to do. Yeah, because these have all the right commit dates here. Damn. So I fucked up the commit dates on the 3DS parts, but whatever. Good enough. But yeah, it still has the individual commits from all of the individual changes that I made, so I like this. And I spent like a whole day on it, so, or a whole evening. But let me see. I'm behind on chat. Artemis says I should do that. I stopped weighing myself even though I'm still running 3 times a week. I eat way too many carbs. Oh, if you're running 3 times a week, you're fine. You're fine. Drunk Timer says, why couldn't the GitHub command line be a git plugin? It could be. And just make it a sub command. Like if you you know, ln-s whatever to whatever it's called to bin git gh, then you can run git gh blah blah blah, and it would be a git plugin. Big Blaster says, I was hired for a software graduate role, but doing a lot of DevOps work. Gradually, I pivoted into DevOps and have been highly impactful. I'm still working on my Python as I feel like that's a game changer in DevOps platform and software. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Kevin says, I picked up weightlifting again. Went from 85 kilograms to 80.5 kilograms. Whitley is still getting stronger. What? I say I'm gonna turn off autocomplete because whenever the Swedish keyboard is on, we get output. I have no idea what you said. Patrick OD, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And then Drunk Time Mode says something in Swedish. I didn't realize Git has plugins. It does. Well, it has plugins in that if you name something get dash something, it'll just call it for you. Pravan, hello, welcome. How's it going? I'm pretty sure I did a video on this. But I don't remember what it was called. Let's see if we can find it. Oh, maybe already. Oh yeah, because I haven't rebooted. Episode 362. Oh, now that I look at this, this accidentally makes a Git plugin. Wait. But let's see, explains 362. Making your own custom Git commands. There we go. There's the one. But I think this accidentally makes Wait, why not? Oh, because it's git code generate. What the fuck? Why doesn't it just pass through help? Oh, there we go. Wait, that's fucked up too. How do I make it not try and run the man page? Oh, there we go. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Well, I probably didn't know that feature back then. Or maybe I did. But yeah, it's a fun one. Kevin says, you said, laugh yours, lose your, followed by my man. Little curry bread, hello, welcome. But anyway, yeah, so you can make Git plugins by doing that. But this was this was kind of fun. I enjoyed stitching this all together, and I'm working on my GameCube controller. Somebody asked if I was going to use the GameCube player, the Game Boy player. Where was it? Oramus. I'm not going to use that because, well, maybe I could. Does the Game Boy player have a link cable? I feel like it doesn't. I feel like it doesn't have a link cable, but oh, it does. Oh. Oh, interesting. So I wasn't planning to use the Game Boy player. Because I was planning to solder to a Game Boy Advance and make a capture card for that. But in theory, I could hook up. Yeah, because the reason that I want to do the Game Boy Advance is I want to automate the bonus disc to get Shiny Jirachi. But yeah, I could hook up the GameCube playing. I could hook up the Game Boy Advance game on the GameCube Game Boy player and hook that up to my Wii, which is running the bonus disc, which I've already hard modded. So that would work. But I think it'd be less fun to do it that way. Oh, wait. It said it supported the wireless adapter. Did it support all of the peripherals? Game Boy Advance link cable. Where does this plug into? Huh. Yeah, presumably it would work. Yeah, because there's the little link cable slot there. Anyway, I don't know. Might do that. Probably not though, because I kind of want to take apart the Game Boy Advance. That'll be my backup Game Boy player. Oh no, Northwestern scored on Penn State. Now we're gonna never hear the end of that. Oh boy. uh. Kevin says, "Are you still set on skipping Island of Code?" I don't know. I still didn't think about it. I might do some of it, but I probably won't do them all when they come out. Just because I don't, unless there's some change to how it works, I don't think it's gonna be fun to try and be competitive this year. But I was gonna put a PR into the bot to update the Pokemon command with the new merged Nintendo controllers repo, but I can't find the Pokemon command. Oh, well, it redirects, so it doesn't matter. But that one's not checked in because it's a temporary command. But the old repo redirects. I made sure to do a bunch of like funny renaming to make it work. But yeah, the AI stuff's gonna make it not fun. Yeah, so it is still here, but I can just edit it here. Nintendo microcontrollers and restart bot. So now it should work. Are you gonna be able to find the appropriate cables? I have all the cables. I have the cables. I have a GameCube. I have a GameCube or Game Boy player. Well, it's not my GameCube. It's not my Game Boy player, but I'm borrowing it. I have the bonus disc. I have a Game Boy Advance, and I have a Wii. So I have all of the parts. I could make it happen right now. Oh yeah. And I guess I should show you the other thing that I did. I'm not done with this yet, but it does work. I also forgot to take pictures while I was doing soldering. This was so fucking hard. What the fuck? Why isn't this? I disassembled the Wii, and I soldered wires to the reset button because there's no soft reset for the game that I'm playing, and I want it to be able to restart on demand. And drilled a tiny little hole in the case where I'm pulling the cables out of. This is, one of them is wired to the voltage of the reset button, and the other is wired to ground. Turns out I don't need the ground, but I didn't know that. But now I do. And I have an HDMI converter for the Wii, which allows me to feed it into my capture card, and you can see here, this is Pokemon Colosseum. Oh, and then the other part of the microcontroller is hooked into the controller port, and I can control the controller via the controller port. I basically spliced the cable, and I'm writing to the data line directly. Arjix, hello. Welcome. New account, locked out of the old one. Well, welcome back. But yeah. Never bothered me since I've not tried to be competitive, but I do see how it makes it less fun for those who do. Yeah. You penetrated the Wii. Yeah. Yeah, I gutted it, took it apart, put it back together. I actually had to do it twice because the first time the DVD ribbon cable popped out while I was reassembling it. It's the Wii acts very strangely if the DVD drive is not plugged in. It boots and it works. It just like tells you to insert a disc over and over, and it also like runs the disc in and out while it's starting up. But the like eject button doesn't do anything, and no part of it actually works. Which was very confusing. So I was like, fuck it, I'll take it apart again and see if I can fix it. Turns out I can. This was actually a lot easier to take apart than the 3DS was. Mostly because there's no like sticky. Well, I didn't actually get to the part where I would take apart the heatsink on the processor and the fans and stuff. I didn't need to do any of that for what I was doing. Oh, but I should show you what I was doing because this is so hard. I feel really good about I soldered two of the contacts on a power button. This is not the tutorial that I followed, but it does have a good visual here. It's still kind of hard to see here, but see this teeny tiny button here? There are 3 contacts that come off the bottom of this button. You can kind of see them in the back. 1, 2, 3. And they are like fractions of a millimeter apart from each other. And if you bridge the two, the buttons are fucked. But I attached one wire to this contact and one wire to this contact successfully. First try. It was actually so small that I couldn't see it, so we went to the store and bought a magnifying glass so I could see whether I did it successfully or not. But goddamn, really fucking small. And I was able to get it. I did have to read like the data sheet for this to figure out how the button works, because I don't know why a button has 3 prongs when only 2 of them are relevant. I guess it's maybe so you could put it in more places if you could only solder 2 of them, but I don't know. I don't make electronics. I just fuck with them. But yeah, took apart this. You can see the tiny button here. This is the one that I was or wait. Yeah, this one. This is the sync. This is power reset. And somewhere over here is the eject button. But yeah, took it apart. This is the DVD connector that I fucked up. This one here. This one was fine. This is the power cable. This is really easy. I actually did not go this far. I was able to keep this plate on and just take this piece of plastic off and then solder right into this tiny button here. This itty bitty button. But yeah, you can, okay, this is a good picture off except for that part. You can see these three tiny beads of solder here. I wasn't doing switch 1, I was doing switch 2 or switch 3 or something. But yeah, had to solder to these, not bridge them, not bridge to these little circles here either. But I pulled it off. And I didn't take any pictures of it because I was so excited to put it back together that I just forgot to take pictures. Oh yeah, this is a much better picture. Yeah, those 3 little bits there. Oh, you can see they also left their the metal shielding on too. But yeah, successfully got it. And I did a different wiring approach this time. There was actually a YouTube comment that was on my 3DS video that was like, yeah, you don't need a level shifter at all. Well, I do for the controller part. You can just use alternating between input and output mode, because input mode is high impedance, something, which basically acts as disconnected, and output mode and low output acts like a drain. so it looks like the button is pressed there. So I used that approach here, so flip-flopping between input and output, and that worked great for resetting. One other fuck up that I did here. I made sure to label these two wires when I soldered them to the board, but apparently I labeled them backwards because when I went to set this up, I put what I thought was the ground into the ground, but as soon as I put the ground into the ground, it reset the Wii, and I was like, well, that doesn't seem right. Checked with my multimeter, and sure enough, yeah, I'd fucked it up. I'd done it backwards. But swapped the wires, and it worked great. Kayaks, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. This is so hard. Would have been weird without context. Yeah. Oh, it's so hard. Yeah. Really weird out of context. Yeah. Fidel says, I assume it's because it can't either be default on or default off. I don't remember what I was saying then. I'm too late. Bildonthus says, you're giving away 40,000 doll hairs and gift card prizes? No. What? No? Arctic says, have you ever done PHP? Yes, that is how I started with programming. Have you ever made a WordPress plugin? Absolutely not. I stay as far away from WordPress as possible. But yeah. Classic mistake, yeah. Gotta stick some not operators on those labels. Oh, yeah. Well, the problem is, you know, I've got a black wire and a red wire now. They're just the opposite of what they're supposed to be. Grab his iPad! Damn! It's not less than 3. It is exactly equal to 3. Thank you for your 3 years of Septum. Appreciate your continued support. It's great to see you again, and I hope you're doing well. Kayak says, I'm trying to enjoy programming more. New to watching streams. Nice to meet you. Well, welcome, welcome. The 3-prong switch might be pull up or pull down. Oh, yeah, that would make sense. But holy shit, sarcastic Dante with 52 months. God damn. Welcome back. Good to see you again. I'm baby compared to sarcastic Dante. It's true. It's true. Yeah, I was thinking pull up or pull down also maybe, but either of the prongs caused the switch to flip. So I don't know. I did find the data sheet for it as well. And the data sheet, I'm not gonna be able to find it right now, so I'm just gonna redraw the circuit. Hello? What the fuck? Why is the mouse handle for the bottom right corner way the fuck over here? What the hell is going on? Anyway. So the circuit kind of looks like why are the lines blurry? Did I upgrade to like fucked up paint? What is this? What is the symbol for this? Something like that. I think this is the wrong symbol, but anyway, this is the button symbol. And it had the pins labeled 1, 2, and 3. It's possible that this, you know, routed out to something different than this one. But when I shorted either of these two, it acted as if the button had pressed. So I soldered to these two arbitrarily. It also turned out that there were contacts on the top of the button, which also appeared to connect to 1 and 3. And I originally tried soldering to those, but it melted the top of the button, and then I couldn't get the solder to stick. I probably could have used flux and made it work, but I decided to not use the undocumented pins. But I originally tried that because it was going to be way easier to not bridge by connecting to the top rather than connecting to the bottom. But yeah. How do I get back to, yeah, anyway. It's been a while since we AWC painted, but maybe we'll upload that one later. Forced to make WordPress plugins due to work. Good luck. Legit the best experience I've had with WordPress is when I use JavaScript to generate the PHP code. Oh no. It reminds me of I made a card game in Visual Basic a long time ago. And instead of like something should have clicked as I was doing this, but it did not for whatever reason. Instead of writing the logic in the game to do like conditional logic and equality, I instead wrote, or like a loop. Yeah, it was really just a loop. Instead of running a loop in the code, I wrote an entirely other program to generate the loop code. And then pasted the loop code into the program. So the program read like my first calculator. It was like, if card 1 equals card 2, or card 2 equals card, like all of those permutations. Instead of just fucking for loop. But, you know, I didn't know what I was doing and it worked. And, you know, I was just, you know, unrolling loops before it was cool. It was a performance optimization. Yeah, and that's what it was. Yeah. Anyway, reminds me of that. Strange Sorcerer, hello, hello. A Pandemic sub, yup. Easy Light's also here. How you doing? Good to see you again. Alex, welcome to the stream. How you doing? But we might work on this later if we get through everything else. I have most of the automation for the first one that I'm trying to do working. There's this one problem that I don't really know how to do, which maybe chat can help me with, but I guess I can describe it, but I'm probably not gonna work on it just yet. Kylonda, it has been a while. I remember your name. When was the last time you were here? Let's check. July. Oh, you came for a cooking stream. But before that it was also July. Yes. Well, welcome back. Good to see you again. Armchair General is also here. How you doing? Hello, hello. AKA Brownie, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so we might work on this later. The problem that I'm running into right now is there's an NPC that wanders around randomly, and if you collide with him, you can't really move past him. So I need to basically hold the down button until a particular set of stairs shows up on the screen, and then I can reorient and go down the stairs. But I'm having a hard time detecting the stairs because they're basically the same color as everything else on the screen. So I gotta figure that part out. But I might use template matching. I kind of want to do like some sort of shape detection because I haven't done that before, but I don't really know how to do that. So. But anyway, yes, the chat plot. Oh, we can look at Kylondo's chat plot. Oh yeah, look at that. Looky there. Neat. But as says, I've been starting to look into front-endy stuff for workies. Just with almost ready UI components, I managed to make some pretty stuff with Next.js. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, anytime you have a component library, it really makes jamming things together a lot easier. How's our oldest chat plot? I mean, admittedly, it only starts at this date anyway, so still pretty wild. I like how the graphics extrapolates. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go to 2024. Whatever quick chart service does it seem to handle that well for whatever reason. Barto, hello, welcome. Oh yeah, is this link correct now? Hooray! Yeah, one part about moving the repos I'm a little sad about is this repo has 2 stars, but this one had 42, so RIP my stars. Don't chat your off anymore? It's okay. Still appreciate you stopping by. So RIP my stars, but who cares? Also RIP my forks because I want to say the upstream, or is this the total of forks? Yeah, this is the total of forks in general. But anyway, such is life. 69 is greater than 42. That is true. John NV1's also here. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. But anyway, let's get started with the first easiest thing, which is, well, hopefully easy. I don't fucking know. I never know with this. Dead Snakes is broken again. It's another week where we fix Dead Snakes. Cry party. What the fuck is broken here? Merge conflict. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. Abi Rupal, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, this is running right now. We're about to get 2,000 resets on this. The expected value is 4,096. Or actually, it's 4,103. Hunter General says, is there a plan to implement RustEnv for Windows? A plan? I mean... Am I going to work on it? No. Can someone work on it? Yes. Is it easy? Probably. I would approach it via shims. But yeah, I don't have any plans to work on it. But someone could. It wouldn't be that hard. RustEnv is pretty simple as is. It'd really just be figuring out the Windows shim paths. Yeah, Rust works on Windows. And RustEnv gets most of the way there. It just, the activate files aren't really what you want, but... Every Paul says, I've never contributed to open source yet. I'm willing to do so. How do I get started? I'm a freshman and I've been coding for 2 years. Was that the right one? Fucking A. How do I get started in open source? Aw, damn, it's get started, not getting started. Alright, check out the second video. That's my recommendation on that. Dead Snakes. Alright, we got to fix the nightly. Dead Snakes, Python 3.13 nightly. There's been something up with my Wi-Fi recently. I'm on wired, so it doesn't matter here. Where it continually, I think I have 2 devices that are mad at each other and fighting for the same IP. My laptop just continually disconnects and reconnects. Occasionally I will reboot it and it fixes it, but I don't know too much about networking to fix things. Kevin says, back, had to clean up the bathroom and my youngest said I need to pee while my pissing himself. That's adorable. Malia says, what is nightly? So currently, I maintain the Dead Snakes PPA. And this PPA here, the number of packages has really shrunk after I killed the end-of-life ones. But anyway, this repository here contains released versions, so any version that gets tagged in CPython, I'll make a release for it here. Which actually I should check to make sure I'm up to date, because I haven't been keeping up on this. 312 RC3, yep. 311.5, yep. 310.13, 3.9 and 3.8.18. And then 3.7 is end of life, but what was the last tag? 3.7.17. Yep. Okay, cool. Oh, we have 3.6 and 3.5. Gotta go back even further. Those are definitely up to date because they're old. Cool. So that's the normal releases. I also have nightly releases. This is such a funny, thing here. Basically, the nightly takes the tip of CPython branches and builds them every day, or every night is the idea. And so you get basically, this is the absolute latest version of 3.11 that you could get, and it contains 184 unreleased commits. Or 3.13 has 1,805 unreleased commits. Wait, why have they stopped building? Oh, they stopped building because it's broken. Yeah, that's why it's 926. Like, what? That's what we're fixing today. I didn't kill 3.6.3.7.3.5. Yeah, so it keeps around the old ones. I'm basically killing end-of-life Ubuntu distributions. And 3.4 and new 3.4 and older don't build on Jammy or Focal because of OpenSSL. Oh. Yeah, they're dead. They're very dead snakes. The deadest snakes. Hyper Reality, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Kevin says, I normally don't eat candy, but a new candy store opened today, so I went with the kids and purchased way more than I'd expected. I decided to take a few, and damn, it's addicting like crack. Yeah? I bought a box of cookies 2 days ago, and they're gone. They're all gone. I have no self-control. Who is this dead snakes person, and why should I trust them? Did I thought I replied to this. With the real dead snakes, please stand up. Hello, it me. Did you move dead snakes to ancient pythons? No, even the I don't really want to patch shit to get OpenSSL working. That's too much work. Why would you trust anyone in Ask Ubuntu? The one responding might be dead snakes. But anyway, how many downvotes? Oh, I don't have enough rep on this site probably. I'm probably logged in on my other browser. Let's see. Yeah, I am logged in here. Oh, I don't have enough rep, so I can't see the upvotes and downvotes anyway. Oh well. Ken says, I just realized I don't either. At least I let myself start. Wait, I've lost the context. I've smarter childed myself. Pseudo, who am I? Hello, welcome. Gabriel says, honestly, who is Dead Snakes and why should I trust him? Well, you're assuming it's a him. It's me though. What do you think about Java versus Python versus Go? I think it doesn't fucking matter. I have a personal opinion, but whatever language you need to get the job done is the one you should use, and you shouldn't let people tell you that your choice in programming language is bad, even if Go sucks. I'm kidding, of course. But only slightly kidding. Oh, the comment was about self-control. Yeah. Limon says, hello chat. I was doing a bump for my application dependencies and now something is broken between some of the libraries. No error traces from my code. What is the best way to deal with it? Figure out what you changed, what changed upstream, and figure out if it's your fault or their fault. This is software engineering. I bump dependencies at some point to deal with security shit, so. Yeah, all code is broken, especially code that is code. Dying. I don't know why I'm still coughing. It's been like a month. Rewrite from scratch. Yeah, delete it all and start over. Okay, so I think this is the thing that's broken. Let's try that. Runbooks nightly update branch dot Ubuntu Jammy. And now it will rebase and fail. Hooray! Why is there a patch in here? Fast continuous integration mode. -- fast CI. The fuck does that mean? I don't know why, but my GitHubs don't load their CSS for some reason. Gabriel says, what I can't do is write a Python script to dump some data on Ubuntu freeze/deadlock. You could. Arbitrary code is arbitrary code. Okay, so that's the only problem. What is this patch supposed to? So it originally had this in here. I think I can just drop this patch. If I'm reading this correctly. Tools? Tools. Scripts. Right here. Run tests. And then history. Add fast CI and slow CI options. Where's the actual patch that conflicts? Someone here. Yeah. -R was removed here. I don't know if this gets used though. And there's the patch for it. But that is a log file. Like, I'm not sure what it is. It is weird that this is added here. And also added here. I feel like this is a bug. Um, Will M, hello. Safe CI, faster CI, even faster CI? Yeah. Shitty CI. Anyway, I think I can drop the patch by just doing this. And that should skip that patch. And then I think I do exit 0. Nope. Cool. And then I gotta do the same thing. Oh god. For focal. Oh, I should make sure that fastCI doesn't imply -r. It does not. Oh, fuck, it does. Shit. Damn it. Well, I guess we gotta patch that. Damn it. Fine, I guess. Have you done anything with anthonywritescode.ci yet? I've transferred it to a bunch of different registrars. But no, I haven't had time to do anything with it yet. Might do like a blog thing or something, I don't know. I don't know, I barely have enough time to stream as it is, which makes me pretty sad, but it's the way things go. Josh 2001, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Reminds me of a sad fact. My friend got carded at a bar, and they looked at his driver's license and said, "Oh, I see a 1. You're good to drink." What am I doing? What is this file? Regger test something. Regger test command line. Great! Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. And here being romantic thinking. Wait, what? Regger test. No? What the fuck? Where does this live? Lib regger test. Of course. Oh, romantic thinking. I'll do this full time soon. Yeah, that would be. I mean, I think I'm not actually that far from being able to do this or something like this full time. But Killer Power, welcome to the stream. Interesting name. What was the old patch called? Test no random order. What the fuck? Why did that make so many differences? Oh. I don't know why. Oh, because I didn't refresh the patches from the other one. Oh god. Does Ruff put these all over the file system? That's so stupid. I guess it makes sense for what they need to do, but... Mandar B, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm only gonna do that on Jammy. Cherry pick. Export. Commit. Oh. Push. Ramen profitable or comfortably living a regular life? Well, I'm already ramen profitable, but yeah. I think it's more other risks that I'm worried about now, because the US is fucking stupid and healthcare is in the ass and blah blah. Josh says, what's up with the job market? Like, it's hard to pull a basic role these days. What would be your best suggestion to a fresher land his first job? Build projects. Unfortunately, get good at interviewing. That seems to be more important to getting a job than actually being qualified. I actually don't think the job market is as fucked as it seems. It's gotten a lot better than earlier this year. Yeah, I don't know. Practice if that's what helps you. Copium inhaler, welcome to the stream. It says today I started a random side project and I actually finished it. Oh, wow. That is something I rarely get to do. I feel like my shit always ends up in like a half broken state. Okay, let's rerun this. I guess we can do a little prediction. Bojo DJ, welcome, welcome. Prediction. Start a prediction. Will the 3.13 nightly succeed? Spelled correctly. We got a yes and we got a no. Alright, gamble away. Only half broken? You're a better band than I, yeah. Yeah, that might be an understatement on how broken it is. Rerun all yobs. Danger Champ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Crate says, when I found out there's a git init -- bear, which is sufficient to have git remotes via SSH, I had to build a command line tool to facilitate declaring such remotes. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you can make a bear repo and then clone it over SSH. That's, I mean, basically how the simplest git servers work. But you clone from like a weird URL. I guess you could you could make a user called get, which is how they typically work. Cat Peasant, hello, hello. How you doing? Code Spent is also here. I have tremendous optimism. Cat Peasant doesn't. Neither does Will M. Mob27X, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so we're gonna let this run. Delete an email. Look at that. Fix parallel testing on WebAssembly. Oh boy. You're all in on yes? God damn. Chom, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Aditya, welcome. Just to get some command wraps around get remote in case of declaring SSH remote. It creates the bear repo if it doesn't exist. Oh. Will M is all in on no? Cat Peasant's also all in on no? What the fuck? Cat Peasant put 22k on 23k on no. Catspin put 66k on yes. Pretty good split. From a points perspective. See how it goes. Danger Chan, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to Subdom. And you get the first fancy badge. I often like to scroll through these just for funsies, so we're gonna do that just a little bit. Grammar mistake, oh boy. Got a pedant here. Those files are kept short. Functions to execute from other models. Oh. Yeah, they probably didn't need to make an issue for this. Cool. Alright. Boring. CSV garbage. Sable Gill test failures. Oh, is it integrated? Can we build it yet? A very nice badge? Yeah, you got the first button. You sent 2,500 on now. Nice. Parkinglot.c. Oh boy. Yeah, I kind of know what that is. Do these patches. Do I need them? I'm gonna renegade clean, which is why I'm doing this. What's in out.zip? T.py. Probably don't need that. Yo M, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bella says, are we expecting fun stuff to happen after the 3.12 release? Next week. Oh, it's next week? I don't know. Yeah, there's some stuff I need to do. Kevin says, kids are asleep, time to move to the battle station. How about that beer? I can grab a beer. Let me get this building and then I'll go grab a beer. Let me dry run this, make sure that, yeah, fuck it. Alright, configure prefix with prefix. What is the flag? Disable Gill. It's doing stuff. This website is cool. W3 schools? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna let that build. I'll be right back. I will see you in a sec. That's not the button. Hello, I'm back. If Kevin's drinking a stout for watching Anthony stream, I'll drink a stout for streaming Anthony stream. Lost Drew says, can't wait for all the packages to be updated in like a year, but then I'll want to use 3.13. Yeah. Yeah. At least all my shit's ready, basically. Minus the, I mean, I do a little at-release stuff that happens. Druba says, any experience with celery? We use it at work, and I feel like we use it wrong, because it fucking breaks all the time, and it's a constant source of production outages. I don't think I would ever use celery, personally. I would probably... Like, the biggest problem with celery is its arbitrary function calls that happen at a different time. So if you ever change your code, which, I don't know about you, but usually code changes over time. If you ever change your code, then it's just, it breaks. It just breaks. And I think the better way is to define like actual schemas for your message passing and use an actual message bus, and then and do it that way rather than the convenience of arbitrary RPC. But I don't know, we treat it as an RPC engine at work, and we change function signatures and it breaks, or we change types and they break, or we change, you know, we sneeze in a particular way and it breaks. We upgrade a package and it breaks. It's just fucking broken all the time. And there's like not a great way to deal with it. But I don't know. I hope we we're gonna try and fix it by changing stuff from pickle to JSON, but that's a big long project that hasn't gotten scheduled yet. But shrugs, I don't know. Anyway, that's my rant about celery. PyTorch is the usual culprit. Well, PyTorch is a whole different problem. But Crate says, I moved from celery to RQ. I don't know anything about that one either. Anything relies on simple stuff. Everything complicated is a no-no. That's not necessarily true. There's some stuff that's complicated that's good, but and I don't think celery, I mean, yeah, celery is hilariously overcomplicated. The idea isn't that complicated, though. Evan says, I used it the first place I worked. It never broke, but I never administered it. Maybe whatever person that administered it set it up in a way that made it less likely to break. But what the fuck? What is this? Did those end up there? No. Look, we've got Python 3.13t. I guess I should build packages for this, shouldn't I? Sort of like the debug packages. Maybe we'll do that next stream. Get like 3.13t packages. Is it like Kafka? It's, I mean, Kafka is like, I mean, Celery uses a message bus in the middle. I think it uses RabbitMQ, which is sort of like Kafka. But the Celery is more around like the Python bindings to it. All right, I'm doing this live, Kevin. This better not get me banned. Oh, beer.mov, it downloaded it for me. Oh, look at this. Oh, shit, fuck. Oh, what have I done? Oh, look at that pour. Wait, can chat see it? Yeah. Oh, that looks so good. What is it? What is it? Arctos Imperial Stout. Hey, nice. Nice. Bojo DJ said, what's the best message passing system you've used, cloud-based or not? I've been pretty happy with both SQS and SNS. I've been happy with Kafka as long as I don't have to run it. Kinesis, oh god, fuck Kinesis. Anything but Kinesis. Willem says, for some reason I always forget Anthony's not in California. I was wondering why you're drinking at 10:30. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time. What have I done here? Oh, I maximized this window, and now it's a different size. But anyway, we have no gill Python here. Systa, is it implementation? Yeah, there we go. No, that doesn't tell me either. But anyway, the T flag, the no gill. Wow. Happy Life says, isn't that Kinesis you're using? Oh no, Beldathis is talking about Kinesis, the message passing system. I think it's Amazon? Yeah, Amazon Kinesis data streams. This shit, what a fucking pain in the ass. I don't know why it was always so shit. It was always just completely fucking broken, and Lyft used it so much. No, I wasn't talking about the keyboard. Yeah, no. I assume Beldathis wasn't talking about the keyboard. Maybe Beldathis was? I don't know. Yeah, shrugs. Kevin says, my friends call me a wizard because of what I can do on that keyboard. On the other hand, I'm completely handicapped myself when I'm not on it. On the split. Yeah. Codespent says, can't spell winner without kinesis. Just saying. Oh, actually you can. I can't spell anything because my kinesis broke. Oh no. Okay, this is still running, so we haven't decided whether you're a winner yet. Everyone assumed keyboard. I assumed message stream. Mine still broke, so I'm still sad. Oh no. Foster says, I have to do some data science stuff for the math department in my university, I assume. I have to analyze user logs for some website a guy built by himself. All I know is it uses the package that's archived on GitHub from 3 years ago. Oh boy. Yeah, it can't be good there. You should try the one from Amazon because it's serverless. Oh no. You're talking about the AWS one. Okay, cool. And it says, for a 13.4 ABV beer, it sure tastes amazing. I've had a few that are like, that are up there and you're like, this shouldn't taste good, but are actually delicious. So it happens occasionally. Yes, university. Okay, cool. Andre says, are Python Institute certifications worth it? I've never fucking heard of it, and I myself have never done a certification, so I don't think they're worth it. There are some segments of the industry that rely on certifications and use them for some positive value, but I have never worked at a place that has actually cared. I've never interviewed at a place that actually cares. Yeah, I might have to armor up to get up repo by accident. Hey, there you go. I can literally feel no alcohol. It's basically a liquid dessert. Those are the dangerous ones. Chat, welcome to the stream. Hello. How you doing? User-defined virtual path objects? Oh, this is pathlib subclasses. Boring. Pyatomic add int16 failure on Windows ARM64. Oh boy. It's by Zuba themselves. A bug in MSVC. Wow. Just require the newest one, right? Oh no. Weird. I don't know, but sometimes there's cool stuff in here. Oh, it's oh wait, no, this is not the guy that I know. This is a different guy. None of these seem that interesting. Anyway, sometimes I scroll through there, find fun stuff. ARM plus Windows. This alone is a big lull. I actually own a Windows ARM machine. They exist. They work. I built OBS onto it. It's what I stream my cooking streams from. So it does work. It's gonna be a while before it's supported pretty well. Victor replied to me. Fast CI and slow CI. Testing it twice is fine, yeah. If it gets both, the latter one has priority. Makes sense. So checking. Since I gotta work Debian patches out the randomization because it makes the builds non-deterministic. I'm quite Slavic. Thank you for the resub at 29 months. My full-time job is investing in bugs. Oh no. Bojo DJ says, how's the battery? I have the dev kit, so it's plugged in. Yeah, it's not their laptops. But it's basically their laptop in a Mac Mini like shell. Yeah, like EasyLight says, basically a Mac Mini, but Microsoft. Kevin says, are you joining me for mustache this year in November? I've been invited to a mustache party. So I might see. Bojo DJ says, does someone know if the problems with RPI 4 are done? The supply shortage and prices. No, they're still fucked. And I was reading Twitter has unfortunately learned, or my ad targeting has unfortunately learned, that I'm into microelectronics. And the Raspberry Pi 5s are apparently coming around the door soon. They're gonna be a thing soon. So I doubt they're gonna be investing in beefing up the Pi 4 supply if they're about to just release a new one. Oh, was it announced? Oh, okay. Well, I was reading a like insider doc thing that I guess was right before the announcement. So, can we add a faster CI option? Yeah, just return 0, right? Anyone have any tips where I can find resources for Azure DevOps pipelines? Oh no, Whisper. I don't know, and I have deleted all of mine, so I don't know what's happened. Oh, there's a YouTube video? Damn. I was just reading like a blog post. And somebody shitting on them on Twitter for having like a... This is such a great photo. Oops. That's funny. Maybe the Pi 5 will be a good one. I mean, the hardware looked fine. But if the prices are insane, like the Pi 4, I don't see the value that much. Yeah, anyway. It's PCIe? Oh, that's real fancy then. How? Isn't PCI like really fucking wide? Or is there like a shorter version of it? Pi blog post. 2 days ago. Oh, this is the one that I read, yeah. This is the PCIe, right? So it's just like headers for it? And you have to hook it up into something compatible? Blah, 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 blah. What is this? Oh, a case. Oh, look, a heatsink with a fan. Oh no, there's a fan. A $5 active cooler. Huh. Camera ribbon cables. M2 hats. Ah. Oh, single lane PCIe 2. Ah. Interesting. Oh, new PyOS. Oh, cool. Neat. Anyway. PCIe X1. Oh, right. It's a really narrow one. You're not gonna be able to. You're not gonna be able to slap a 4090 on it. I'm laughing just because I'm thinking of the absurdity of like a fucking 4090 and then a Raspberry Pi attached to it. But no, it's if it's X1, you're not gonna be able to do that. My brother went full beard looking homeless. Yeah. We're doing new shirts this year. I will be the only one with a stash. Well, it'll be fun at least. 2 USB 3, 2 USB 2 USB 2 controllers, so both USB 3 gets full. Oh, that's nice. Full USB 3 speed. Helium Factory. Hello, hello. Sorry for hijacking chat. Would you get advice on a shirt to get? Oh boy. Why did I get Cloudflare blocked? What the fuck? Kevin, I don't know what this cookie notice is. I don't want Acceptera a la cookies, probably. But I don't know what the right one is. I guess I can still view the page without it. I got a cookie notice. I don't want this one. That one sounds like I want to accept all. Is this accept none? The middle one? Okay. Christmas is nuttin'. Wait, what was the shirt you had in the other one? I didn't even look closely. North Pole Retirement Home. Christmas is nuttin', and then just cut the bottom off. That's what you gotta do. Just cut the bottom off here. You don't need this part down here. That would be a shirt? Yeah, a belly shirt. Yeah, there you go, right? EasyLight says, I just bought a refurbished Lenovo thin client with an i5 6500 64 gigs of RAM, NVMe SSD, plus a 2.5 slot. Like 120 euros. Damn. That's a decent machine to do fun stuff with. Oh boy. Some of these are interesting. I'm sexy and I glow it. Oh boy. Oh, I don't know. There's some decent ones there. My vote is for cutting off the bottom of the Nuttin shirt. Got on Amazon, so 2-year warranty. Nice. Oh, one of these builds is passed. Looking like those all-ins are gonna be worth it. What the fuck was I doing? We'll do this because it's quick. GGB file extension. 2 commits. We have to good code change like a ghost. Person looks familiar. What do I know your username? Lecture. Huh. GGB extension. Okay, seems unambiguous. But we gotta rebase their branch. Identify. Why are my windows all fucked up? What happened here? Oh, you're the wrong width too. Are you the right width? No. Range. I'll consider getting the Nuttin shirt. Would definitely get looks from family. That's even better. Malia says, what distro to use? And the bot. Look at the bot being real smart here. Good job, bot. That's why we pay it. $0. It's paid handsomely. It's due for a raise. We'll give it a 2x raise. I got their username right? Yeah. Identify. Poor bot. Yeah. Bloop. Oh god. Can't see it, but the button is like this high. I guess I can do this. I can't scroll down. I can't click the button. Right. Yeah. Let that run. We can merge it. Oh, I did log into my password manager today. It's probably just because I haven't shut down my computer in days. Yeah, I haven't shut down my computer in days. User 511, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh no, my bot is subbed to Pokey again. The bot has been paid. Yeah. Bot is shrimping for Pokey. Pokey check. Oh, I'm clean. I'm clean. Howie says the fuck? It's Pokimane. The Twitch streamer. Iman is her actual name. Patch. Why is the bot subbed? Because somebody gifted the bot a sub. Oh, does it email me when that happens? No, it doesn't, so I don't know who it was. But my guess is it's Beldathis. You're clean, huh? Have I been gifted a sub now too? I look clean to me. Somebody was Anthony and it wasn't me. It wasn't me. Familiar. Why do I have followers on LinkedIn? What the fuck is that? Try again? Oh, motherfuck. Oh no! Oh no! I'm a Pokesim now too! Because physically following you is apparently suspicious, we had to adapt. Oh no. Okay. So, next thing we're gonna do is review the PRs here. Not that one. Pydantic hooks. A little mine butt coin for them. Beldathis has gifted a sub to Cran PL. Welcome to sub to Cran PL. Here's your button, Beldathis. There's your button. You're welcome. Pydantic hooks. Let's Let's see what's up with this one. They copy pasted from one of the repo. Oh, that's not needed. Why does this commit look weird? Pydantic seems interesting. Yeah, I don't use Pydantic, so I don't super care, but their metadata looks wrong. Yeah. Did they actually make a license? They did, wow. I don't care about the rest of it, but the hook specifies additional dependencies. That doesn't seem right. Those should come from your marketing. Okay. Out of the way. And then A-style pie. Interesting. Sounds similar to shell check pie. I wonder if they stole the code and didn't follow the license, because that seems to be everyone's standard way to do this. Maybe they've done it differently. Let's see. License. Cool. Interesting choice of regex. Why does their executable have an underscore in it? As file name's true. That's the default. How does this thing work? No set of pi. Equals equals. Oh, what the fuck? What is WASM time? Is this a WASM runtime for Python? Interesting. Alphenrod, thank you for the resub at 20 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. And it's good to see you again. Wait, you can run WASM from Python now? What the fuck? That's kind of cool. So I guess they compiled A-style into WASM and then they're bundling it? A few small things. Pass file names. Defaults to true. So you shouldn't specify that. Still requires it's currently equals pinning everything. It's inflexible for users. This should probably use greater than or equal to instead. Cool. That one's out of the way. I've received. Synthrius! I will take this prime money from your $0. I appreciate the resub at 30 months. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate your continued support. Take this money, computer man. It's such a funny way. Oh, look, it passed! Sorry, doubters. The prediction is yes. Damn, a big payoff for someone. Who got all those points this time? 60k points went to 6 viewers. Code Spent got 12k. GG. Dexter Jake, hello, hello. And you're spending your points immediately. Easy come, easy go. You went from 6k to 12k, and now you're back to 0. All right, we'll stand. Bye, bye, chat. Oh fuck, wait. All right, is everything in the right spot? No, we're good today. Probably good. I need to stand anyway. Get a little nest egg of 301 points. Well, at least you save some for you save some for something. I don't fucking know. I don't know what I'm saying. Ooh. There we go. Back to being in studio. I need to dust this off. This is getting dusty. Kevin says, I just realized I never asked you how tall you are. Can you jump and I'll take a stab at guessing? I don't want to jump and show Fee. I also don't want to jump because I'm on a piece of glass. And yeah, I don't want to break the glass. Dumb idea that is stupid. Connect Twitch Awards to your desk so it moves on its own even off stream. We actually already have this dumb idea as something that I want to do. Is it on here? Desk. Yeah. Program my desk. Because it has a port. It has a port on the side. In theory, it is programmable. Somebody sent me a little, what is it called? What's the fucking home automation thing that does stuff? Kevin says 5'9". So I was measured once at the DMV at 5'11", but I don't think I'm 5'11" anymore. Home Assistant, yeah, that one. There's a Home Assistant for this desk. But I think that would be less fun. I'd rather just like make my own microcontroller. But yeah, I'm somewhere between like 5'9", 5'11". With you know, 5'6" energy or whatever. The best Hispanic stream. Hepta, welcome back. Pi 5 is out. Yeah, we were talking about it a little bit earlier. But yeah, I have not even un poquito. it's Hispanics in me. All right. So the next thing we're gonna do is somebody has added pypy support to pre-commit.ci. What microcontroller do you think you'll use for the desk? So I'm not gonna lie, I have basically only been using Pro Micros for everything. And I really like the form factor for it. But I don't know. I would have to do some research. Kevin says, you know the drill, guess my height. If it's correct, there will be subs. Penis size does not count. I feel you've told me before. You've told me before. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Oh, but I have to guess. I have to go through all of your usernames. Damn it. We'll just try these two. I'm pretty sure you're 6 foot something. I am sucking at regexes right now. Oh my god, what the fuck? I feel like you're like 6'2". No, no, this is too much because you say the word 69 all the time. I feel like you have like 6'4" energy, but I think you're 6'2". Um, 6'9". Yeah, there you go. That's clear what it is. Kai says, I thought it was weird his name is Anthony Garcia on Tinder. I don't know. Shaz says, please acknowledge my continued support. Oh shit! What? How did I miss it? Wait, it marked it as red too. Shaz! Thank you for the resub at 39 months. It's good to see you again. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. Is 6'2" my final answer? Yeah, fuck it. Dito says I'm 2'47". Yeah, there you go. You need to say Shaz's name or else Sag. Well, I'm not gonna give away Shaz's real name. Kevin says I'm not a US expert, I believe I'm 6'1". Yeah, yeah, you're 6'1.22". If you sealing that, it's 6'2". I was close though. Not our old name, yeah. What the fuck is a kilometer? Yeah. Anthony Garcia crop top merge? Oh fuck. I was close enough. Wait. Why did it not work? Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs, Kevin. The notification was real slow for some reason. Here you go. Here's your buttons. Welcome to Subtum, Freakonomic Phenom, Simdays Nuts, Bojo DJ, Stickletty, Boopy the Fox, Mocha Tech Plays, Lexus, Derp Sauce, Martin something, and Melaha. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the gift subs, Kevin. Off by 1 arrow, so okay, yeah, there you go. Kilometers, that's not American. In American, we speak miles. Okay, so this individual has added pypy support. I do want to try this out locally. You have a gifted sub, it's true. Oh, you got a fancy new badge. Oh, wait, I remember. Boji. I always forget. that you were Parsit. I hate gifted subs. I don't want to be a sub. Yeah, Twitch doesn't have gifted DOMs, unfortunately. But I think this patch is correct. I think well, maybe fast just merge it and try it. You guys follow up and fix it. Add your review. Review, approve. Button off screen. Kevin says I'll make sure to gift you one each month just for the segment. Yeah. Oh wait, did Twitch disable the disable gifted subs thing? Because I do remember that being a thing. Twitch disable gift subs. Apparently it is a thing. Maybe you can disable benefits? Ooh, that was a lot of net cracks. I don't know if that showed up on stream. Blah 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 blah. I'm not gonna read this. It's too long. Don't fucking care. Pre-commit.ci run our image. If you follow, you can't disable. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. That's funny. So that was gifted us up to Pokemon Go. Wait, is that an official account? It sounds like that sounds fake. It is a real account. They are a partner. Alright, here's one more button. Okay. Cool. I play Pokemon Go every day. It means Anthony follows Pokey? No, do I? I don't think it means that. I don't think I follow Pokey. Yeah, I'm not following. But I haven't disabled the setting, so that's why. That's why it lets people sub me there. Follow Pokey right now? Arla Hareen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Someone give me a sub to Pokemate. Yep, I'm no longer clean. I got the PokeW. Anthony needs to release the booty short merch ASAP. Yeah, it just has hello on each ass cheek. Yeah, the Pokemon channel probably disables the setting. If I had to imagine. We gotta wait for this to build. Oh, it's gonna take forever. Okay, well, we'll let that go. Anthony Garcia Romper. Why have I become Antonio? Oh, it'll say on the front? What? No one needs to look at the front, Lob saying. Why do we need booty shorts? Aren't about the front, right? Booty shorts are about the booty. The booty. Okay, the last thing to do is, well, I'll leave this unread because I haven't finished it yet. I've been putting this one off for too many weeks. I don't think Kegsit is here. Wait, why does the mine buttcoin button not? Why do I need that? I thought I did the thing here. No, I have not done the thing here. Is that gonna automatically mine the buttcoin? No, I still need to mine buttcoin. Yo, it's the drop song, chat. Heyo. Okay, let's check out this branch and play around with this. Ooh. Evan says, "What's my brother's name? Emil, David, Danny, or Eric?" If you guess right, I'll give some subs. I think it's the alcohol talking right now. Emil, David, Danny, or Eric? Well, let me grab that photo from earlier. Let's see if that helps us guess. Oh God. All right. I gotta guess. We gotta guess based on this photo. Do we see an Emil here? I don't think we see a David here. Although we gotta remember it's with Kevin. Kevin, that's a Kyle. It's like Kevin and Eric? Kevin and Danny? Kevin and David? Kevin and Emil? I think it's gotta be Eric. Alright, it's gotta be Kevin and Eric, right? What are the... Let's see, Swedish names by percentage. Hello? This is 2001, so this is not great. Oh, there's Amir. We don't see Kevin in here at all, though, but this is 2001. What if we guessed like 30 years ago? Like, Swedish names by percentage, let's say in 1991. Here we go. Nordic names. Number 1 is Eric. uh, that's just reinforcing my do we even see Kevin in here? Kevin, you're 120th on the list. You poor guy. I'm gonna go with Eric. Definitely Eric Garcia. I'm gonna go with Eric. Is it Eric? That's a fucking Eric if I've ever seen one. Oh, drop song's over. We can turn the volume back down. Is it Eric? I feel like you've told me your brother's name too. But I don't have that either. Get remote and exit. Exit slash baby. Eric is wrong. My mother wanted actor names from the US, so it's Kevin from Kevin Costner and Danny from Danny DeVito. Oh no, your brother's named after Danny DeVito? I'm so sorry. Oh, I don't have any buttons left. They're already gone. There's no buttons left. Damn. Your poor brother. Oh shit, that was my phone. Oh, your poor brother. Oh no. At least you got this guy. Oh, your poor brother. Ooh, the Eric threw me though. Thank you for the gift subs though, Kevin. Appreciate it. Welcome to Septum, the Huggo, a shade of brown. Yushi Zhao, Snooster, and Dabberdev. Welcome, welcome. Anthony is drunk. I'm just a little slightly inebriated. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ooh. All right, so Kexit has added support for backward, which apparently is Alt backspace. I mean, seems pretty good. Works here. Yeah, seems to work pretty well. Oh. It breaks the end of the file. Okay, so that's one problem. Hooray! Yeah, there should be an extra new line there. Okay, so we found one bug already. Try this out a bit. It seems to break when using it at the end of the file. It should always keep the last line there. What is the test mad about? Bloop 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 bloop. Probably an actual failing test. Oh. What is this? Test sequence handling. Oh. Right. Because this is a special character. Well, I'll let Kegson handle that. Okay, we reviewed that. Oh, there was actually a bug here? Hooray! Seems good. We're still waiting on this. Oh. Ella says, if you have a kid, what would you give him as a name? And why Tyson? I feel like my coin flip, I'm gonna end up with a girl. So I don't think I can name him Tyson. I don't know, I haven't really thought about baby names. I'll have to think about it at some point. Eric was a red herring. I knew it was the most popular male name. I was one step ahead of you. God damn it, Kevin. It got me again. Neothos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Like a damn mastermind? Yeah, you got me there. If Anthony had a child, I'd strongly recommend Kevin. It's a great name, yeah? Yeah, it's true. Bob, welcome back. Good to see you again. Shameless self-promotion of names. I wouldn't know, yeah. Chat says, gotta run. Gotta go grab some new plants. Ooh, plants. I need more plants. Plants are good. I don't have any I only have outdoor plants. We've sort of kept alive. Sort of. Mr. Cotton Candy says, can you suggest any Django open source projects for beginners? I only use Django because I am paid a shit ton of money to do it. I would not personally use Django otherwise. Shadowlander, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So I don't really have any suggestions for you. Admittedly, just like whatever you use, try and contribute to it. That's a general recommendation. Kawi says, name it Babby, yeah. Kevin says, have you tried Hagi yet? Getting better and better. I can't see myself use anything else anymore. Is that your editor? I don't. You're gonna have to send me a link because I don't know what you're referring to. Kevin has negative stereotypes in Franchland. Oh, Kage is the alternative at Google. Oh. I've kind of given up on search engines. I've tried a bunch of like new different ones before and it's like, aha, it's just 3 Bings in a trench coat. And I mean, I really hope something comes out of the current antitrust suit because Google is just so far ahead of everyone else that it's really impossible for anyone to catch up at this point. Something else for real? Maybe I'll try it. Narrator, you probably won't try it. Maybe I will though. Okay, well this is doing its thing. Husband says, my sentiment here as well, tried so hard to get a good alternative, but I don't care enough about my privacy to daily efficiency ratio. I feel like Google's been pretty shit later. Google has been pretty shit lately. I don't know why I said later. Because Kevin wrote the word later, that's why I said later. I feel like Google's been pretty shit recently. And a lot of their AI suggestions have been kind of garbage too. But then again, that's just AI. It's the latest grift. Turns out, even if you spend billions of dollars in LLMs, they're not that great. Haha, surprise! But, yeah. First thing I see when I open this new search engine, please log in. I don't want to log in. Search engine. Google's been shit since they were forced to ditch their "Don't be evil" motto. I'm pretty sure the don't be evil motto was just an excuse to do evil shit since the beginning. I remember being like, damn, I really want to work at Google one day. And then I did the research and I was like, damn, I really don't want to work at Google one day. But certainly, you know, in the early 2000s, it seemed like, you know, a cool place to work. But then you realize that it really doesn't. It really doesn't. It really wasn't a cool place to work. Man, I am really fucking my words today. But I saw their offices and it was very drawn in. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean that is their goal though. Their offices are, you come here and you never leave. You're stuck here. You keep working. He Yahoo'd it. Oh no. Did the research via Google? It's true. I mean, yeah. It's a paid search engine, but it's worth it. The tipping point was when they released Angular. I mean, Angular's pretty bad, but I think they tipped long before then. Now that I'm a few years into my career, I can't imagine doing that. Yeah, it's the same reason like I would never work at Fang or Manga or whatever the fuck they're calling it nowadays. I can make more money elsewhere, and I can have a much more balanced day to day. G TitHub, yeah, that was gonna be a good one. Pre-commit.ci web. Oh, web. MangaDB. What are the other ones? I tried to migrate from Google to DDG. DDG is terrible. Yeah. Well, isn't DDG just Bing in a trench coat? Web blueprints version. Oh, right. That's not how this works anymore. That's not how this works anymore. I gotta copy this block of code. To do, encode this in a better way. No, I don't think I will. Why did that copy? See? Oh my god, has GitHub broken paste? Fuck off, I don't need your symbol search, I just want to paste. Am I not in the editor? I'm not in the editor. That's what it is. Hello? Am I not logged in? Where's the edit button? I don't know where the edit button is, but I know the keyboard shortcut. There we go. The pencil? Oh, did they change it to a stupid icon? I was having this conversation with some friends yesterday. I'm never gonna be going to companies like that. Yeah. We're not good enough to work at Fang. I have turned down offers at Fang. I know that I'm good enough. I just would never want to work there. Upgrade image to this. Propose. We're currently watching an Anthony Got Drunk stream? Yeah. Good old one beer. I would rather just have the trench coat. Not an editor. Been users first time? Yeah. Danielsku. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Cosman says I would never want to work for Fang. I'm also not good enough. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy game we're playing. That's the thing. Fang has a lot of engineers that, I'm not saying you're shit, but Fang has a lot of shit engineers. Where the fuck is the create pull request button? What is going on? Where's the button? There we go. That was very weird. Very strange. That's not just me, right? There was no button there. Right? Wait, why is it work in progress? What's going on here? It has been dork the past couple of hours for me. Yeah. Too much unbuttoning leads to button problems. Yeah. Speaking of button problems, while this runs, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. Boop, boop, boop. Kevin says I got an offer from Google because of contacts. I declined because he basically told me I would hate it. Yeah? 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 I have a good reputation. It would be harder to pass the interview process without anyone vouching for you. I don't really think that's true because I passed Apple, Amazon, and Facebook interviews before I had any reputation at all. I got offers from all three of those and decided not to work there. Back in like 2012, 2013. It took me 5 minutes to find the button to review a PR. Ugh. Yeah. Look, it moves around a bit. Alright, so before we do this, we're going to deploy the please. That way we'll try this out. Keep moving around the login button. Ooh, this is unnecessarily fancy. Oh no, a pop punk song. Oh god, what are we singing today? What do we want to sing? What sort of artist are we feeling? We could do some Blink-182. Had the behavioral interview and a minor technical one followed by an offer. That's cheating. Yeah, you got the easy mode. Demo. Thing yet? No. Maybe it has, and it just hasn't. Okay, so we're going to edit one of these. Language version. Pypy 3. Adds a trailing white space for good effect. Gosh. I've heard this when people have 8 months with Fang and have X-Fang listed in their LinkedIn forever. Yeah. Or people that work at Twitch for a year and then think it's their entire personality. Not naming. What the fuck? The button isn't here either. Not naming any names. Fat lip or all the small things. Oh. Frozen Primordial, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I feel like all the small things is too mainstream Blink-182. And I don't know all the words to Fat Lip, but oh, maybe this is intentional? Oh, yeah, it's intentional. Hooray! It works! Wow. Was it fast though? does seem to have worked. Cool. We could do all of the small things. Yeah, I know all the small. Everyone knows that. But if I remember correctly, this was originally made as like a parody of pop music, and then it became popular. Yeah. The song was created with the intention of shipping it to radio, as the trio felt they needed a single that was really catchy and basic. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway, shall we pull up some lyrics and we'll give you all the small things? We can always do Paramore. We've done Paramore before. Choco! Hi, Choco. Hi, Choco. Hi, Choco. Yeah, we're gonna sing. Even though I'm maybe not in the best place to sing at the moment. I feel like maybe we'll give you 2 songs because I feel like this is one Blink 1802. This one's been stuck in my head a lot recently. Choco, you're almost at a year. You're about to get a fancy new badge. You know what? We'll just fucking sing all the songs, right? Hang on, let me see. Let me make sure I'm ready for this. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Sing all the songs. Do Stacy's mom? Would? Okay, all right. Here we go. I suppose we got lost in Brooklyn. There's a poster on my wall with a picture that says you're missing. My friends say I should rip it apart. Thought I saw you at the bodega. Thought I heard your voice at the bar. Time is slipping out through my fingers. I'm wishing on a burnout star. They say forgive and forget. As long as I live, I'll let these feelings drown in my chest. Maybe I am better off dead. Last time that I saw her, she was standing on the edge of a good time in a long time. Tell me, how could I forget? She had questions in her eyes, though I should have realized that it was over. Yeah, it was over the last time that I saw her. Oh, was I too loud into the microphone? Damn. Here, we'll be a little bit farther back then. Thinking back to times in Manhattan at that Soho gallery. Saw the sights in your favorite paintings. You were as priceless as can be. Now I'm looking back at the city, the one that they say never sleeps. How things get so dark and shitty sometimes, or sunrise always gives us the creeps. There we go. Is that better? Is that better? All right. What else are we gonna do? This one's pretty basic, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Viscount Thanos, welcome. Yeah, this one's like kind of boring. This one's a little bit boring. But the na-na-nas, that shit hits though. Okay, fine. Hold on, let me see if I remember the key for this one. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, I muted intentionally just so I could make sure that I had the right the right zone for this one. It's probably in the wrong key, but fuck it, we're gonna do it anyway. You ready? All the small things and truth care and truth brings. I'll take one left. You're right, best trip. And always, I know you'll be at my show, watching, waiting, and commiserating. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na 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 na. Late night, come home. Work sucks, I know. She left me roses by the stairs. Surprise and let me know she cares. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na 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 na. Anyway, there's some all the small things. What was the other one we wanted? Swing swing. You do swing swing. Have you sang these songs before? Maybe. I don't know. Bullseye, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I'm so sorry. But welcome to the stream. I don't remember how this one starts. Hold on a sec. Okay, we can do this one. Nice, love it. Just realized I need to prioritize Saturday streams. Yeah, there we go. Balo Times, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, here we go. Days swiftly come and go. I'm dreaming of her. She's seeing other guys, emotions astir. The sun is gone, the nights are long, and I am left, that's why the tears fall. Did you think that I would cry on the phone? Do you know what it feels like being alone? I'll find someone new. Ooh, swing from the tangles of my heart as crushed by a former love. Can you help me find a way to carry on again? There we go. There's enough swing. There's enough singing for today. We can put the music back on and we'll get back to programming. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! We did it. Hopefully your points were worth it. I'll help you, Anthong, to find a way to carry on. Yeah, there we go. I definitely had the key wrong for that one, but it kind of worked out. I think I was in the wrong range. I also think I was higher than I was supposed to be, so it made it more difficult. But, you know, that's the way things go. What is this? Conda bullshit. Okay, cool. And then we just gotta wait for this to deploy. And then Kevin is higher? Higher in what? Just being silent. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you're doing well being silent. Just waiting for this to deploy. Oh, I heard Discord's been banning people a lot recently. For posting code, and then Cloudflare has been dinging them, which I think is really funny. This one's gonna time out, but it's just because GitHub is too slow. I think we can probably trick it by doing this. This is a problem that I don't know how to fix. It's because pre-commit is so fast that clock skew causes GitHub to treat an earlier API call as the later API call. Which is really annoying, but I don't know how to make it work better. Like basically what happens is pre-commit.ci sends the pending and then running and then completed, and GitHub sees them in a different order. And so it sets the pending one as the last one, even though the succeeded one is the last one. Higher than Snoop Dogg? I doubt it. Higher than the dwarves and Snow White? Probably. Yeah, I don't know that anyone can get more blazed than Snoop. Oh damn, that deployed fast. Sweet. Very cool. Cool. So pre-commit.ci now supports pypy. Just go for work for GitHub and fix everything. I've been so tempted. There's like one thing that's been pissing me off a lot. That's like literally a sort call. All they need is a sort call. But this guy Thanos says, almost sounds like a good problem to have. My shit's too fast. No way to add a delay. Yeah. I mean, I could add a delay, but I don't want to make it slower. The slower is worse. Damn, am I at inbox 0 for the first time in like weeks? I am. Oh, that one I'm done with too. I still have the Dart SDK thing. But I think we built it and showed that it worked on my machine, so it's something fucked up with how they're building it and their host. I don't know. Yeah. Oh God, what the fuck? But yeah. Sean says, Anthony, burn the laptop. This is not working. Let's start over. Okay, so you're no longer throwing it out of a window. You're burning it this time. And you know, burning might have more merit over throwing it out the window. There's a chance that it still works after you throw it out a window. Because the window might be like, you know, might be ground floor. I don't know where you live. Burning it, there's no coming back from that. Kegsit! Hello, hello. How you doing? I have your branch pulled up right now. Do you want to see what it does? Like, normally you can go to the last line of the file, which is one line after this one. But if you do your little alt backspace here, it breaks the bottom of the file. So we gotta fix that. But other than that, I don't know, it seems good. It seems like it's working. Seems like the behavior I would want. So yeah, good job. What happens if I do this? Yeah, that seems fine, because I'm pretty sure this doesn't work. Yeah. I should maybe make it work at some point, but I don't know. Seems good beyond that. And there's something, the test suite's mad about something. I don't know what it's mad about, but something. But I don't know. Cool. It seems good. I'm glad you wrote it. I'm hoping that it'll work. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I guess I should try. I don't really want to debug the test. I kind of want to just go lay down and play games. Although I don't. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with automating my life away. It's like, what games am I gonna play now? Maybe I'll go for a run. I don't feel like I need to do that. I get back into running again. I have a very funny spreadsheet. I'm not blaming this on my relationship, but this is the wrong account. And why do I have so many spreadsheets? So I have this spreadsheet where I keep track of exercise. Danny Robot, hello, hello, how you doing? I want to know a tool that tracks the duration of GitHub workflows over time. You could hook it up to Sentry. There's like a Sentry GitHub integration. This is not the link that I copied. What the fuck? Why is it not copying? Copy. There we go. So I have this spreadsheet where I keep checking my running. And you'll see that I was, I took a few weeks where I took off time. Oh shit, I forgot to edit this out. But you'll notice that right around here, I stopped updating the spreadsheet. Yeah. I haven't been running in a while. But I need to do it again. Tiny Small 69! Thank you for the resub. It's 6 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. And thank you for your continued support. But yeah, this is this is when I started dating Tina, and then I stopped running because I was too busy with other stuff. But I need to get back into it because I'm getting fat. Depression and running have been my only consistent ways of, well, okay, depression, running, and getting my wisdom teeth removed have been the only consistent ways to lose weight, and you only get to do this one once, so. Tomorrow is spooky month. Oh, fucking kill me. Should I just... I should just lock down all my issue trackers next month. We love spooky month except in open source, although they're not offering t-shirts this year, so I don't think we're gonna see as much Hacktoberfest spam as we've seen in the past. Ideally, we should see 0 from that. We can only hope. Oh no. Is GitHub just having a day? What is going on here? GitHub, snap this. I'm probably still green, yeah. Don't want to do that. "404 not found." Very strange. Very strange. Also started working out and doing push-ups with some crazy person who does push-ups every day based on the amount of followers on social platforms. Oh my god. 600k followers in 30 days? That's nuts. Kevin says, I'm going out on Friday the 13th, some random people from Denmark. It doesn't bode well. Oh no. Me team at DigitalOcean got demolished, so doubt they can handle much. Yeah. I'm not sure how to get to the end of file behavior. You can just make some content, go all the way down, and then Alt backspace, and now I can't go down anymore. I can after typing enter, but there's a little helper for this. Yeah. There's this restore EOF invariant. It probably just needs to get called in your helper. Oh, you fixed it. Okay. Well, you probably want to add a little test for that. Just to make sure. But yeah, this little guy helps for that. Although I'm surprised it's called in so few places. Oh, you copy the backspace part? Does the backspace have the same problem? Backspace doesn't have the same problem for some reason. Oh, right. Backspace at the end of the file does not change contents. Uh-huh. Have you tried create.ci/typos? Yeah, I mean, I feel like typos. Yeah, I feel like I should lint out typos, but I also feel like most typo things are like, oh, you have like 50 made up words, and so now your CI is red, and then you try and fix all those, then you have this like big allow list file that you have to stick in all your repos, which is a pain in the ass. But then if you don't fix the typos, you're gonna get drive-by pull requests that add a bunch of garbage, and it's like, when I'm just like, but yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on typos, but anyway, a little bit short stream today, but I feel like I'm well. Yeah. Do we want to do some? Do we want to do some code automation? We could do some code automation. What I like about typos of the community helps adding common misspellings. Yeah, that's true. We could try and automate my Switch, or not my Switch, my Wii, the GameCube game. Would chat want to see that? I've started automating it already, but I would need to go downstairs and then set up a bunch of stuff and what do you think? I'm probably gonna work on it anyway. Do you want me to do it on stream? My wiener? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. You have time? I want to see that automation. I guess I can go get the stuff. Let's see. Would I be able to set it up here? I'd have to put my desk down. Yeah, I'll do it. All right, give me a few minutes. I'll go push a branch and then we'll hack on that. So I'll see you in a sec. Oh, I don't know how this is gonna work. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Figure it out. Because I already have a capture card plugged in, so I don't know what it's gonna do. But yeah, give me a sec. I'll be right back. We'll play around with that. That's the wrong. Okay, I'm out of USB ports, so we're gonna do this a different way, but let me show you all the parts that we're gonna be hooking up together. This is a Wii HDMI adapter into a capture card that's gonna go into my computer. That's one part that we have to hook up. I have microcontroller that goes into a GameCube port, and then the USB is going to go into my computer. That's that part. Then I have a Nintendo Wii, which has some suspicious wires coming out of the front. Those are wired up to the reset button, which will plug into the microcontroller. And I gotta hook all this shit up somehow. So, start with the microcontroller. That's the easiest part. My desk is gonna be a disaster for a sec. Let's see. But it's going to be playing Pokemon Colosseum, and we're going to be automating it with code. Oh, you're not going to be able to see off screen. Fine. I'm going to run this precariously across the back here. Aerobounce has resubbed to 23 months. Thank you for the resub, Aerobounce. Good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. DMG Bug, thank you for the follow. And Head Patter, thank you for the bug as well. Okay. Oh, I got the USB port in upside down. Zivro says, wouldn't it be easier to buy a PS5 and give up your passion forever while playing games you don't enjoy? None of that sounds fun. Interesting. I plugged it in and the light didn't turn on. Well, that's not good. I somehow broken it? Yes. Here's yes. I have some. Oh, I was shorting it. I guess it has short protection. Well, that's good. Hope I didn't ruin my Wii by doing that. Alright, just bear with me for a sec while I plug all this shit in. Okay, that's plugged in, that's working. Go back to here. The devices. I bet it's this unknown. Yeah, bad food. That's me. Oh, yeah. Instantly slash. Kirjus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I changed something now. Fewer tests are failing. Nice. Okay, so I should be able to, after I installed NumPy and OpenCV, which are the biggest packages in the world, I'm using the same port as my 3DS automator, and this should beep. Hooray! I don't know if you can hear the beep. 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 Okay, so that part's working. Vertigo, thank you for the follow. Or welcome to the stream. No, it was Kyrgyz. I already said hi to Kyrgyz. As long as deleting the test wasn't a change. Can you correct my poor English? No, it's all good. Less and fewer is one of those ones that everyone fucks up. I don't blame you in the slightest. Okay, I'm gonna hook up the capture card next. Capture card. Hopefully it works. It's 10. And the last part is the power. Okay, so it might be working now. Devices, webcams, Camlink 4K. I think that's the one. It was USB. We got you. How do I know what video for Linux devices for? V4L2. Oh, I don't have that one. There's like a V4L2 utils. Bad password. Senpai Dreaming. Hello, hello. How you doing? Bad password? V4L utils. Of course. Of course it is. The Machinist says, what up, G? Looking fresh. I guess that's a thing. That's not the right thing. Dash dash all. Well, it should be camera 1, so we'll just change it to camera 1 and hope it works. Oh, it's gonna need dev video. 0, 1, 2, and 3. Well, let's try video 2. Don't think it's that one. Let's try 3. No. Well, let's turn it on, see if that changes things. Should be 1. But it does not appear to be. Wait, that one did something different this time. The fuck? Oh. Why did it disconnect? Hi, Tina. You're home. Very strange. DK90, hello. How you doing? Bro Doobie looking fresh? What are you doing today? Maestro and the bot replied. The support for USB video cameras is flaky in VirtualBox? Motherfuck. Wow. Do I have to develop this in Windows? I don't think it's gonna work. Are you sure they have USB 3 support? Well, it's a USB 2 port, so... And this is a USB-C device? Why isn't this working? What else can I try? Damn. Well, let's see if the webcam's working at all. I'm gonna disconnect it from there. Camera. Media? No. Capture. Don't worry about it. No. Oh, either sounds good. Okay, this is clearly not working. That got loud? Oh. Did it start playing the volume? Sorry about that. I'm gonna mute this just that way it doesn't fuck up. It's grabbing the wrong device though. I don't know what else it could be though. Like it should be this one. I wonder if it doesn't work because it's a USB 2 device. I'm gonna delete this. Remove. Let me try and find a USB 3 port because that's probably the problem. I mean, works fine on my laptop. Okay, we'll try that. Silent, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to the stream. And congrats on your fancy new badge. Nice QR code? Yeah, I don't know what that was. Hopefully it doesn't work. This config works best for me. For VirtualBox stuff, I don't really want to reboot my stuff. Okay, let's see if this one works. Devices. Well, I wonder if I pass it through his USB if that works. I wonder if that's better than passing it through his webcam. I'm gonna try his webcam first. Just because I know that one's worked before. Oh, Pogs, we got it. All right, we've got the Wii pass through. Encoder and R Noba, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so the problem was it was a USB 2 port. Okay, so now the jank thing that I need to do is hold the Wiimote in a spot where I can push the button. I only need to do this once. Oh, fucking A. This is the worst part because I have not or I haven't soft modded, so I can't use the GameCube controller. Fuck. Oh, Oh. Oh. Oh my god! Oh, I got it. I got it. I fucking got it. Alright, we're good. Yeah, and that crashes normal. That just happens the first time it boots and the second time it boots. Oh no. Oh, it disconnected for some reason? What the fuck? It was working! Oh? Oh, there we go. There we go. Can't you use the D-pad? No. Unfortunately, you cannot. Okay, look, we have Pokemon Colosseum captured. And the cool thing is, if I've hooked everything up correctly, I should be able to press A. Hooray! Look, we can interact with the Wii, and I should be able to reset it. Hooray! It works! Oh boy. The amount of applications that generate the state parameter for auth, authorization flow, and store it in local storage. Pandoxer, hello, hello. Good to see you. Okay, cool. So we have this working. And I want to show you the script that I have working so far. But it has some problems. And I don't know if it works with the timing on this computer, so we'll see. Colosseum.bayleaf. Oh. Gotta check out the right branch. Okay, so what's here? So this should, I mean, it works on the other computer. I don't know what's gonna work on this computer because the timing is gonna be all sorts of different. Oh. And the colors are different for some reason too. Oh, that's really weird. Because it should have detected this color. Might need to expand some ranges in some places. Like 106? Startup. Yeah, this is a completely different color range. Very strange. I wonder if we do this as a USB device, if that's going to work better. Failed to attach. What if we tried again? VR PDM, no USB ports. Is that because I have the wrong... Oh, it's because I'm in USB 2 mode. And it's a USB 3 port. I guess I can reboot my VM. Let me wait for the bottom one to get to its... Oh, it's gonna take a while. What is the best way to do this? Because I don't want to interrupt the bottom one because then it fucks up the date stuff. So I'm gonna let it skip 2 more days and then we'll cancel that one. I'll reboot the VM. I'll set up in USB 3 mode. And then hopefully the camera will report the same colors as the original one. I think the problem is that it's going through VirtualBox's translation, which makes the colors all different. which might be why I was having problem with colors before. To make the script interruption smart, the problem is like this set of procedures just like cannot be interrupted in the middle without losing one of the resets. But this is the last date skit, and then it'll do a shiny check, and then we'll be able to restart. Then I'll lose my 12 days of uptime, but what are you gonna do? Okay, do. Should check for a shiny here. Can the script calculate when the best way to stop is? Yeah, but if you control C, you kind of expect it to just die. And it could interrupt stuff that's outside of my control. I guess I could override the SIGINT handler and do fancy stuff that way, but it's too much work. It is dreepy. It is not shiny. Alright, we're gonna reboot now. Alright, don't say anything in chat, because it's gonna get lost. Everybody quiet for a little bit. Unless you don't want to be logged. Alright, power off. Blah. Settings. Doodaloom. 3. Yeah, your username's gonna last long on Twitch. Privacy mode enabled, yeah. Come on, start up. Ban password. I'm super quiet. The NSA is not reading that message? Yeah. Okay, you're back to being logged. The NSA now knows. This should restart. Oh, right. Devices. This should restart that script. And then this should get that log there. So now we should be able to attach this USB device. Oh, we need to add you also. Oh, we should have Camlink. We have a bunch of video devices. Not that video device. Should be video device 1. Clearly not. Is it 3? Ah, damn. Does not appear to be working. Just hangs forever. 1337 9001. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Capchica, how you doing? Damn, that's really annoying. Why aren't you working? Yeah, it doesn't see it here anymore, so V4L2 CTL. List devices. Video 2 and video 3. I don't know why it's both of them though. Yeah, and this one's clearly not working. That one crashes with 0 size. It has multiple streams? I don't know what that means. The other one has multiple streams too. What is devmiss/media? Audio? Oh. Okay, well, we'll just adjust the colors then. Hooray, it's working again. Alright, so we gotta grab the colors up here at the beginning when it starts up. Quika, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Not here, not yet. These colors. I feel like those should be in the range. 109 to 113, yeah. Oh, these are a lot lower. 229. I'll just set it to 210, 220. Okay. Okay, so this should get past the startup screen, maybe, hopefully. Hooray! It got past the first part. Yay, it's working. Oh god, this color is different too. Oh, the today is wrong. Set today. Automating shiny bayleaf in Pokemon Colosseum using a microcontroller. Nintendo microcontrollers. Yeah, so this color is different as well. 129, 177. Yeah, it's like the saturation has dropped on these. 180, we'll say 170. This color is gonna be wrong too. Well, hopefully this time it boots into the game. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Hooray! Oh, it did see the colors. Look at that. Okay, so now it navigates through. This is not the problem part. It is the problem part because it doesn't know these colors. The colors changed. Damn it. These are the colors that I'm trying to match. Little region here. Okay. 99 to 102, that looks fine. 250 to 255, that is not fine. Let's do 215. And then this one looks fine. Okay, then we gotta start all over again. Yes, this is a little bit tedious to get this working, but once it works, we'll be able to do the interesting part. The interesting part, well, we'll get there in a sec. And I'll tell you where the tough part is. What's the margin for error on the color matching? It's whatever I set it to be. Spiral the Dragon. I basically set an upper and lower bound on those. So this is HSV. So these are the bounds that I have set here. Okay, cool. It saw the blue that time. It doesn't render while it's moving because the timing is very sensitive. Okay, this is the problem part right here. There's a dude right off screen here that moves around and blocks the position. This time it worked, but sometimes it doesn't work. And so we gotta improve that. It has to be able to find where those stairs are. This one's fucked too. Stair 4. What is this trying to match? This is orangish, so it's probably her hair. Oops. So this orange changed color. These colors come from my other machine, so that's probably why they're different. 10 to 12, that looks right. The S value is lower. That's been consistent with all of these, so we'll drop that down to 210. And the V values seem fine, so that shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I don't know what this one's about, so we'll have to fix that one too, probably. You didn't describe one half of the dual automate code. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah. You can guess which half. Impure functions. Are you talking about Batty or are you talking about this? Because, yeah, interacting with the game's not exactly a pure function. There's mutation all over the place. Okay. I'm surprised it notices the PC, because I had a lot of trouble with that, even on my other computer. But I guess the HSV values are good enough. Okay, cool. Stairs there. Oh, it's dealing with IO? Yeah. Okay, so this was fine. This one got the right spot there. But occasionally it doesn't get to the right spot there. And it detected her hair. Good. Does it detect his thing here? Does not. Fuck. Okay, this is in 2 room. It's these ones right here, and I believe it's these pixels around here. Yeah, the HS is a lot lower. V is in range still. Yeah, so for some reason this is less saturated than my other computer. I don't know why. Did he capture screen? This is a capture card. This is a capture card, so this is a lot less jank than the 3DS. The 3DS where I have a camera pointed at the game screen. This is a capture card, so it should be fairly consistent. The problem is for some reason there's some saturation change happening here. Oh, this is gonna be broken too. Yeah, this is gonna be broken too. But we'll see. We'll see when it gets there. And this is gonna be broken also. But baby steps, baby steps, baby steps. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Yeah, see that dude right there? He wanders around and sometimes he gets in the way. And so I need to detect where these stairs are over here. Maybe an offset functionality would be a good idea. I already have it implemented, but it's more consistent if I do it from the start. Okay. Wander into this room down here. And so the problem is this green person here moves around. Oh. Sweet. My thing found them. And then crashed. Oh, because it didn't detect this. Damn. Okay, so we gotta do that all over again. And I gotta find... I'm guessing that I need to adjust these values here. Because this is pretty narrow. But anyway, there's the shadow Pokemon I'm trying to get. I will stop the script at the spot where I need to get that color threshold from. Can I put this so you can still see it, kind of? Here-ish? Yeah, that'll be good enough. It's a little bit fiddly, but once it works, it'll just go brr. And that's the real goal here. Yeah, this is the game where you can capture shadow Pokemon from Cypher and Team Snag'em. Which apparently is like some really funny slang, and I forget if it's British or Australian. Hello! You have goodies! Okay, we'll just take the goodies. Other goodie. Oh my god, so many goodies. That's how that works. You can put it on the one behind me? No? Yeah. So I have goodies. I have tteokbokki and goodies. What's the other goodies? Leftovers. Yum. Oh, these are so fucking good. Oh. Yeah. But it's real tasty, despite being real fucking hot. Kevin says, holy shit, I'm so hungry. Yeah, well, I have 2 meals, so... Oh god. I had to rearrange my desk so I can set stuff down, so I can... Okay, so these are the colors I was looking at here. Oh god. I gotta not double click. Okay. 230. It's a little bit lower than I expected. This is the V value that's different. I'm gonna set it to 225. Spooky is so good. Oh my god, it is so good. Oh, you didn't see this. Okay, anyway, I clicked around and I got these HSVs. And I adjusted this to 225 since that should catch this. Okay, so this should go through the whole rigmarole now. I'll be there in 2 hours. That'd be a really fast jet. I also have rice and miscellaneous vegetables and shrimps. You're telling me a shrimp fried these yours? Which is also delicious. This is so much food. I'm gonna not need to eat the rest of the day. And it's like 3 p.m. Jit Cypher, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Big Blaster says, not only is Anthony a cool guy and laid back, he lives a healthy lifestyle. Somewhat. Not this week though. Well, I got past the dude. Nice. So this part at the end is actually really tricky. I basically identify where that green dude is on screen and then try and walk towards them. Oh, it didn't detect the color again. Fuck. Well, that's annoying. That's really annoying. I gotta cook some tteokbokki next week. It's so good. Oh, a shadow Pokemon. Yeah. Okay, I gotta interrupt it at the same spot again. Damn. Find them. The name of my states here are so funny. Oh, this isn't even like the stuff that I wanted to work on. The stuff I want to work on is right here. Oh, it worked again there. Sometimes he doesn't walk far enough down because the guy gets in the way. And then the script just doesn't continue. Oh, interesting. It's not seeing the colors here either. So we'll just make the thing more broad, I guess. This is 2-room. 210. Yeah, we'll just set it to 200. Doesn't super matter how narrow or wide these are. But it should have matched. I don't know why it didn't. And these coordinates are not the same. They're in the other coordinate plane. Is the emulator? Yeah, it's not an emulator. This is the real device. The real deal. Yeah. Alright, well, that's annoying. Hopefully that makes this work. But all those things that I got were in range, so I quite know what happened there. But we'll reset and hopefully it'll work. Debugging on an emulator not production? No. I'd have to find a ROM and a save file, and I don't have time for that. And an emulator. And I already played through the actual game, so I might as well just debug and do it live. I found that one just fine. I wonder if my position's wrong. Bugle Cook, hello, hello. Good to see you again. I'm doing well. Stuff in my face, so can't really complain. Alright, worked that time. Okay, here's where I need to interrupt it. Yeah, so it found the lady. Or the dude. I don't know if it's a lady or a dude. So click around a bunch in here. Zero to 10, 0 to 255, 225 onwards. Yeah, that should match. This one's a little bit lower. Maybe we'll set it to 210. 200, fuck it. That should have matched though. I wonder if the debug script is different. For some reason. Might as well do this too. Fuck it. What? There you go. Yeah. That's okay. That's fine. Yep. Bye! How was climbing? Was it good? What? Oh. You were dead? What the fuck? Why? Because of Toy Boy? Yeah, and you carpooled, so you couldn't leave. Yeah, whose fault was that? Okay, fair. Fair enough. Yeah. Oh. When he uploads it to YouTube, Twitch.television, Twitch.tuvalu. Yeah, Tina did miss the singing part of stream. It's fine though. She gets private performances. Okay, hopefully it works this time. And then we can start actually working on the interesting part. Found! Fuck yeah, it's working! Hooray! Okay, so it should catch Bayleaf using the Master Ball glitch. Which basically, if you use an item and then swap it, the game doesn't think you used the item. So it starts by using the Master Ball. And then swapping it. Safe Land says, Colosseum was my favorite game. I remember being hyped seeing the legendary beast. Oh man, yeah. And they weren't available otherwise at that point, which was also pretty cool. Okay, so here's where we have to implement the checking code. Basically, the way Colosseum works. Stop it. Hold on, I'm gonna click image search, and I don't really want that on screen in case it's kitties. Yeah, this is perfect. So the way Colosseum works is each Pokemon has a unique sprite and shiny sprite in the party. And so like, here is the Bayleaf, and here is the shiny Bayleaf. And basically I'm gonna look at this region on the screen and see if it looks correct, essentially. H. Mendoza says, hello everyone, I'm new and I'm having trouble understanding the input to the program. Is it just the image on the screen? Yeah, so this is coming from a real Nintendo Wii running a GameCube game. And then I have a microcontroller that looks similar to... well, it's actually closer to this one. That feeds input into Nintendo Wii. Ayaku, hello, how you doing? Vinny KME says, hello, long time no see. It's true, good to see you again. Welcome back. I feel like Tina made it extra spicy today. It's really good. Yeah, so I have kind of two ways to do this. One is to just like... One is to just like slice this chunk here and compare it against a known image, which I might do. The problem is there's going to be some amount of difference there, and I could probably come up with like an acceptable difference. And do image diffing. That's probably the easiest way to do this. I think I'm going to do that. And then, I can try and do the other part of the script. I think I'm gonna do that. Vinicami says, you guys are actively typing your Django code at Sentry. What repo to look at for reference? This is gonna be Sentry. Get Sentry. And most of what you can look at for progress is this file here, where there's a big long, well, there's an allow list for third-party dependencies, and then there's an allow list for modules. And I've done a ton of work on this. It's down to, let's see, 135, 180, 866 is 715 modules left, 711 modules left. I started at 4,000, so made a lot of progress here, but this is kind of the allow list place. Kevin's gonna head out. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. And I'll see you around. Have a good one, Kevin. And appreciate your gift subs today. Gift subs. Finding new bugs while typing? So many bugs. Where's the one that I found? Let me show you one that I found yesterday. We'll do depth equals 1. Unexpected disconnect while reading sideband packet, whatever the fuck that means. I think I'm gonna make it save a crop. How does it compute these? Start and end. Oh, it denorms them. Hello. How's it going? Crop equals frame. Start.norm. Frame.shape. End.norm frame.shape. Crop equals frame tl.y, br.y, tl.x, br.x. cv2.im save. Crop.png crop. I think that's the right way to do this. We just grab a crop in here. Good one. Oh, it's at I am right, not save. I am right. Damn. Oh, but here we go. What was it? It was an error in prod. Author. Oh. Fuck, how do I... Oh, fuck, god damn it. I shall a clone, so of course I'm not going to see history from myself. Gotta go as well. Participating in a race? What kind of race? Are you running? Well, thank you for stopping by, Beldothis. Good to see you as always. Oh, there's a typo here. Yeah, this one. Oh, well, good luck with that. This function. Get installation. Yeah. So this task calls get installation with none. Never can succeed. Because get installation immediately checks that it's an integer. So yeah, this can never succeed. But yeah, that's one of the many bugs that I've found while doing this. Okay, so let's grab a crop of this. Have to be perfect. Well, I do need to know the location too. Okay. Is shiny do alarm? Otherwise, always matches. Press reset and then initial. So we gotta do is shiny up here. Why didn't they use typing in the past? Well, Sentry is a like decade-old project. So typing didn't exist back then. And someone tried to do typing a couple of years ago, but they did it completely wrong, so it was a pain in the ass. So I am finally approaching it in the correct way. Armin seemed overly critical of typing in Python. Oh no, it's fine. There's actually, I did actually reply to that if you scroll through the thread. I ended up talking to Armin offline, and he's on board. He's just has to uphold a salty image on Twitter, so his Twitter persona is not exactly what he is, you know, feeling internally. But Arzel, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Lieutenant Conqueror, welcome to stream. I'm a mad coder, maybe. Day 777 says, "What are you eating?" I'm eating tteokbokki. Basically very large Korean noodle that's fried and spicy and yummy. TL.y, br.y, TL.x, br.x. cv2.im read. File. And then there's like a diff, cv2 abs diff. Yeah. So we'll see what that is. Legacy code is always an issue if something doesn't exist for. Oh yeah, 100%. Well, and like if you write, well, first off, Django is an absolute shit show for typing. It's all sorts of fuckery and magic, and fuckery and magic is usually pretty hard to type as it is. So a whole bunch of different problems. Oops. Is it I am read? No. Can you teach me? I want to be as good as you. It's a lot of practice, more than anything else. Vinny KMC says, you don't do much stream these days, spending more time with partner and girlfriend. Happy for you though. Yeah, I've been streaming a little bit less. I try and keep my Monday, Saturday, but Didn't stream this Monday because my eye was twitching from work stress. Bath in a boot. Thank you for the resub or the subscription with Prime. Oh, you're getting your first fancy badge. Appreciate your support. Welcome, welcome. I've been coding for 3 months and I still can't do this. Well, I've been doing this for decades. It was a little bit different. Subbing and running? Well, appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you. Okay, yeah. So see how it fucked up here? The dude got in the way, so he didn't walk far enough down. That's the problem that I want to solve after we get the shiny detection working. But, yeah, basically the dude gets in the way, and sometimes it fucks up. Enjoy the Bezos bucks, yeah. The free dollars from Papa Bezos himself. How many hours do I code a week? It depends a lot. Some days it's like, you know, some days it's all 8. Most days it's 0. No, I wouldn't say most days it's 0. Most days it's not very many. This is open source. Does it also leak any personal time? No, I intentionally keep my work life away from my personal life. Like I use a completely different account to do work stuff. Okay, I got past the dude this time, which is good. Found the green guy. Nice. Yeah, the frame rate looks like shit here because it's trying to parse text on the screen, which is really expensive. So that's why it lags a lot. But as soon as it finds the text, it gets a lot faster. I could probably put a pixel check in there so it doesn't do the expensive text recognition as often. But it's easy to just do it this way. All right, Master Ball time. Do you need caffeine? I have had coffee like 2 times in my life. I do not have any caffeine at all. It gives me like a really nasty crash if I have it with like pop or whatever. What do I use for OCR? I use Tesseract. It's not great, but it works. Shrugs. Yeah, I'm even using it in the fast mode and it's still pretty slow. Fuck! Damn it. I forgot to import os.path. Yep. Time to sit through another reset. Answer questions in chat. What version? It's the old version because Ubuntu hasn't packaged, or Debian refuses to package the new one for some fucking reason. Superstars recommended for task scheduling libraries like Celery. Celery has been a real pain in the ass at work. I don't really have any recommendations that aren't like cloud, like AWS specific. Chillaxathor, hello, hello. How you doing? It's been a bit. Welcome back. Yeah, so the interesting thing about this shiny in this game is when the dude throws it out, it will never be shiny. It will only be shiny when you catch it. And so, that's what this tries to do. Glenn Droven, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Chidenik I'm gonna call you Nick. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? So I think I'm gonna use the average of abstiff, which will tell me like a percentage of, or a ratio 255. And if it's like really small, it's probably not shiny. If it's big, it probably is. Ref says, what are your PC specs? You can check out that link. I haven't built since 2021, so that has the most updated things. I do want to build at some point, but I haven't really needed to, and I haven't had time. Oh my fucking god. I don't have types for CV2, so it didn't tell me this is a problem. I wonder if there's a good MyPy package for this. Did they just say lol no? Close this as completed. What do you mean completed? Is it actually completed? Where the fuck is the code? Platforms? No? Modules? Python? There's no stubs here. Casual Human 2, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome to Subdub, and congrats on your fancy badge. Oh, they generate them. Oh. Not PyC, PyI. NumPy. Oh, look at that. They do have them, so I could enable them. It might go over the... It might go over the pre-commit.ci size, though. Although I don't think this repo is set up for pre-commit.ci. Alright. I'm gonna go take this bowl downstairs. I will be right back. I'm gonna fill up my water, too. I'll see you in a sec. I forgot my be right back screen. Oh no, what failed? The fuck? Shanky, hello. Zian Mop, welcome. Baldy B, thank you for the follow, welcome. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Scripts, colosseum, bayleaf.png. I'm gonna put in a subdirectory just so it doesn't ruin my tab complete. Scripts, colosseum, image, bayleaf.png. Make sure it wasn't shiny. It was not, so we can reset again. We'll get this right eventually. Yeah, we actually have two Pokemon scripts going. The one on the right is the Switch. This is a Wii running a GameCube game. Have you done games other than Pokemon? For automation? No. Do I play games other than Pokemon? Sort of. I would say yes, but from a fraction of time. From a fraction of time, it's probably no. But yeah, I do play other games. Yeah, I mean, I've put in like 600 hours of Borderlands 2, and I think it's still 0%. Hey, found the green guy eventually. Abdeal! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, most of the automation, or at least the stuff that I've been passionate about, has been in Pokemon. Actually, all of the automation. I don't think I've done any automation in other games. Or I haven't done automation in other games on Nintendo products. I've automated web games before. There's this game that I used to play called Inselkampf. We used to play it in German on school computers so that they wouldn't block it as a game. But I wrote a bunch of like user scripts to make the game less shit. Because it was very clicky. You had to click like hundreds of times to do most of the stuff in the game. But I just made scripts to do it for me. I learned all sorts about, and I learned a bunch of JavaScript. I learned about CSRF protection and how to bypass it. I learned all sorts of fun stuff from working on that. But yeah, it was one of the things that definitely showed me that like you can write code and it can be really powerful depending on what you end up doing for it. But I'm so amazed how good this game looks. Given it came out in 2001. Oh, praise be, we finally got to a point where we can do bug stuff. Alright, we have our diff. I did not say my dick. Average? 6. Seems high. 239? What the fuck? That seems not right. Huh. Weird. That's really strange. Oh, it's because this animates. Okay, so I need to take a crop inside. Heck yeah. Do 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 do. We need to take a crop that does not contain the outer part. Probably open and save this, so we're just gonna do this to save me some sadness. Crop scripts colosseum image bayleaf, and we reset again. I learned Python Selenium as a start because I started clicking copy pasting into WordPress templates. Not as cool though. I also did some stuff with one of the first tasks at my first internship was to click through like hundreds of these reports that were generated from business data and take screenshots of them. And the first thing I did was just like hook up well, it wasn't even WebDriver, it was Selenium RC back then. WebDriver didn't exist. Hook up Selenium RC and generate the screenshots automatically. But then I was like, these screenshots suck. We can't really tell useful information about these charts and graphs and reports. So I wanted to get the actual like important information data out of them. And so I wrote this like shitty JSP Tomcat server web app that did SQL queries in the templates, and it was just fucking terrible. But it produced really useful information from these charts. Hey Rick, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I remember my manager telling me after I left, she's like, yeah, so people ended up using the Anthony tool more than the actual tool itself. But how are you? Yeah. Yeah, you little old you. Little old you. You're tired, you're sleepy. Just like how I text you at 10 a.m. Tired. Yeah, before you even started. Oh, was that 15 minutes in? Nice. Oh, there's a shadow Pokemon. Yeah, I figured you'd be sleepy. You woke up real early today too. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Same time you woke up. But then again, like in 5-minute intervals until I actually got up. Yeah. All right. So we should get a better image diff this time that's not so chunky. Okay, that one's not shiny. NumPy.average diff. Still a big number. 255? What the fuck? A crop of the sprite of Bayleaf. It should be like 0 diff. Did I fuck up my crop again? XDG open diff. What the fuck? I thought we fixed this. I guess we gotta take another crop. Okay, we're gonna make very much sure that we don't take a I feel like that's too small. We'll take this crop here. So this is the same y value as before. Oh, you know what? The y values are offset because it's upscaling 480p to 720p. So I probably need to take a more conservative crop here. Because my engine is built around 720p. Okay, that's a little bit smaller, so hopefully this will work better. We hope to see a really small number. Source code string cannot contain null bytes. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, that sucks. We get to rewrite all that code. Maybe I still have it open somewhere. Nope, Lamau. Damn it. It's reckless as I'm on like day 5 of Python. Well, I feel like I'm on day 1 because I just did stupid thing. Alright, at least the boot up stuff is done. And we'll add that so I don't fuck that up at least. And we know we have to write is shiny. Well, it should be faster to write second time. Yeah, that's the cope that we're gonna use here. In fact, we made one improvement from last time. Because last time we had a OS path that joined for no reason here. Yuri Zenlux, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Cream Pain says shit happens, it is what it is. Yeah. Could have been worse. There's this GitHub issue for VS Code where some dude did dev for months and reverted everything by mistake. Yeah, usually I commit pretty often, but didn't really get to a stopping point here, so kind of makes sense. Okay, so we have is shiny do alarm. Always matches do initial. And then we gotta fix all these colors. Oh, I remember one of these, so we can just do that one. It's this last one. This one. We set this to 20 and we set this to 200. Well, I know that one. We gotta do all the other ones. Okay. It's stupid, but wasn't it always matches press star? You're right. Because it needs to reset. I could use some inode magic to restore the file. I could, except I want to say the VirtualBox file system persists deletes faster than normal, because it tries to reclaim the bytes. Because I tried to do something like that before and I was unable to. Okay, so get to the first one pretty quickly here. Oh, not what I wanted. Config allows you to use nano so efficiently. That's the fun part. It's not nano. Is this nano? No, it's not nano. Okay, so 100, 220. So probably set this to 210. And 110 to 100. This should be fine. I might set it to 95 just to be a little more conservative. The next one is after stair 4. Is it Vim? No, it's not Vim either. Using nano with Vim bindings. There's exactly one Vim binding. And that's to quit. Okay, so should we go to till stair 4 in theory? Where we check the color of her hair. And I seem to remember it is reducing the saturation. Or the, is that what the S is? Hue saturation value? I don't fucking know. Tina knows. What's the S in HSV? Okay, I was right. Sick. Okay, this is stair 4. This is where the problem is. Poke her hair a bit. Oh, not like that though. I gotta not double click because double click gets treated as a drag. Okay, 10 to 12 looks good. This one is not. 200 to 255. And then looks like this can be 135, so we'll set it to 130. Yeah, that seems fine. And then we have this one here, which I believe we just need to drop this down as well. Zhao Mian Tao. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alright. It's the last one. It's the 2-room one. Oh, I feel like I had to adjust the color on the other one too. Dank Shop says, what exactly is being fixed? These color ranges. My other computer has different colors for whatever reason. Same capture card. I don't know why they're different, but I'm just adjusting the color matching here. This is an HSV lower and upper bound. Yeah, okay, so this is the last one. And I'm clicking around on here because I have a little screen debugger to help me find pixel colors. And so that's what this is doing here, is helping me find these pixel colors. And then I'm adjusting this range so that it includes all of these values. So like instead of 230, it looks like a better lower bound is 200. 100 to 130. This second part should be fine. Caveman pain, try Ed. Yeah, I think this one's right, but we're gonna see when it gets there. Trader BCN, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We started all over to fix the path. Yeah, I had to fix all the colors again. So that's why we started all over. Kashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You better commit this time. I'm just gonna get ahead. I don't need to commit. As long as it's in the staging area, that'll be good enough. But I don't think I need to grab another crop, because I think the newest crop that I have should be good. Pre-commit, yeah. This project is porting the game to run on an emulator? You would be very wrong. I don't have it open anymore. I took apart a Wii. Soldered 2 wires to the reset button. I have a microcontroller. Is there a better image of the microcontroller? Yeah. I have a microcontroller. Oh, it got in the battle. Perfect. The last one looks like it's good. I have a microcontroller. That's, I spliced a GameCube cable. I'm connecting it in through the microcontroller. And these wires are wired to the reset button so that I can reset the game. And it's a real Wii running a real copy of Pokemon Colosseum. And I am trying to play the game with code to get a shiny Pokemon. Similar to what's happening down there where it's playing a Switch. But yeah, right here I'm trying to catch this Bayleaf, and I'm hoping that it's shiny. What microcontroller? I'm using the Pro Micro. Not the official board, it's just a knockoff board, but might as well be the same. This particular variant is a USB-C micro, which was sometimes referred to as the Elite C, but this is the Pro Micro form of it. Dank Chop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Why Pokemon's Colosseum just for fun, or can you transfer the Pokemon to the other games? I can transfer these all the way up to the modern games. You have to go Colosseum to a 3rd gen game. I'm going to say Emerald. Colosseum to Emerald. Fuck. Colosseum to Emerald to Pearl to White to Poke Transporter to Bank to Home. That's the journey that these fuckers have to take to get to a modern Pokemon game. But this is the reason I'm doing this in Colosseum is this is the only game that you can catch Bayleaf and Croconaw in the wild. And so that's why I'm playing these particular games. But yeah, I mean, this game came out in like 2001, so it's no surprise, 2002, something like that. So it's like kind of no surprise that it's a lot to get it up to the latest game. All right, let's run the winter this time. Diff, yeah, that's fine. All right, let's try it again. So hopefully this time we should be able to see the actual difference in those images. Try and get every single catch of the game, sell the account for billion. I'm not trying to sell anything. I'm doing it for myself. I assume you'll automate the transfer. Transfer, it'd take longer to automate than to just do it. I will maybe at some point if Nintendo ever allows all of the Pokemon on a Switch game. There are still like 6 Pokemon that aren't allowed in any Switch game. There might be more. I know for a fact the elemental monkeys are not allowed. Pokemon stuck in Pokemon Home 2023. I think this is out of date. Yeah, so these ones are allowed in the games as of the latest DLC, I think. These ones are not. Oh. These ones are in the latest DLC, as are these. This will be in the next DLC. Yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of Pokemon that just aren't allowed in the latest in any of the Switch games because they just didn't program them in the games. But once they're allowed in all the games, I will be scripting transferring to do a backup. What's your profession, if you don't mind me asking? If you do bang job, you can get the answer for that. But yeah, most of this stuff I just sort of taught myself. I don't really fucking know what I'm doing. I'm mostly guessing about computer vision until it works well enough and then going that way. But it's got me pretty far, so I don't know. I didn't really know much about microcontrollers or soldering either, so I've just kind of learned it as I'm going. Stonkfish, hello, hello. How you doing? Okay, we should finally be able to debug this diff, and it should be not shit now. Add this. Alright. Hopefully our diff is small numbers. That's my hope. And our average is a small number. Stonkfish. Oh, I said hi to you already. How every dev works. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, just make it work somehow. Fucking A. I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon. Free second hello. Yeah, you got a hello, 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 hello. Yuri Zenlux says this is hacking. Not well, I mean, soldering wires to the board is kind of hacking. But I'm not like manipulating any memory. I'm playing it in a very human possible way. It's a real console, real game. A real controller cable. Okay, got past the dune. We still have to figure out how to make that work. That's the next part after this shiny check works. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, find the green person. Go, go, go. You can, yeah, there we go. Yeah, the way that works is it finds the green pixels on the screen and then just tries to scoot towards them. So it eventually got there. And yeah, the green person always has Bayleaf. The red person has fucking why can I not remember Quilava? And then the blue person has Croconaw. Yeah, I guess taking apart the hardware and soldering wires to it is sort of hacking. It's not software hacking though. Hardware hacking. Is it considered unauthorized access if you own the hardware? Probably not. Probably voids the non-existent warranty. I bought it secondhand anyway, so it's not like I had a warranty to begin with. And it's a 20-year-old device. So, no, 20 to 15-year-old device. What, the Wii came out in like 2009? Something like that? Everyone should be allowed to hack their own hardware? Yeah, 100%. Okay. Whew. NumPy.average diff. Why is the number bigger? No. Why is the number bigger? Why? Why does it still contain these pickles up here? Okay, so the actual position of this pixel is 298. Yeah, that should be well within this bounds. Crop and base. Ugh, I'm so dumb. uh, in my little debugger thing, I draw a blue rectangle to show where the current selection is. And then I was saving out the crop of that image, but I forgot it had the blue rectangle in it. So the saved out image has the blue rectangle overwritten on the top. uh, uh, yeah. Okay, well, at least, I mean, I have the image now, so I can just, I can just copy this one over it, and not over the Python file. Cribs Colosseum image Bayleaf. There we go. Okay. Quit this one. Surely this time. What if the robot manipulates the hardware? I mean, yeah. Oh. People tune and hack cars all the time. It's true, yeah. Oh, I realized why I'm not going to be able to use the GameCube. Is because I only have one GameCube controller to do GameCube and GameCube player for the other thing. Plus, I want to mod a Game Boy Advance because that sounds like fun. Okay, but once this is done, we'll be able to see small diff number and not big diff number. Had some trouble getting the person there. Surprised it didn't see them. But drugs. I could probably teach it to look diagonally. Oh, there's a shadow Pokemon. Good job, Rui. Master Ball. Then swap the Master Ball. Then call because it does nothing. Okay. Surely this time. Surely this time. Out of this. Okay, we're at the debug point. If I do Kali Life, if you do FAQ computer or FAQ setup, you can get either of those. All right, numpy.average diff. Should be max diff 19. That sounds a lot better. cv2.im right diff. And if we look at that, it'll be basically a black square. Yeah. So what is our threshold gonna be here? 3? Yeah, it seems fine. Average equals numpy dot average diff print return diff greater than remember correctly, I have to do this because otherwise numpy is going to return some weird fucking type here. Sure, greater than or equal to 3. Yeah, let's try that and see if it gets through a full reset. And then we'll work on the stairs. And then the script should be basically done. And then I gotta take some nice pictures and write up some docs and go from there. Oh fuck, you're right, I wrote diff. Damn it. Alright, well. Whoops. Good call, Spyro. And I don't have numpy types, so I don't. The type checker would have. Well, actually, I think the type checker would have been like, oh yeah, that's a projection. Oh, but it wouldn't have been a bool. So it would have told me there, but. Yeah, pre-Twitch, yeah. I wondered why Babby crashed earlier when it was overwriting a non-Unicode file. I thought I had fixed that, but I guess not. Because that would have allowed me to save my my fuck up. Alright. Found the green dude. Nice. So it should Try and detect the shiny and fail. Well, unless it's shiny, that'd be pretty dope. I'd be a little unsatisfied because I haven't fixed all the bugs in the script yet. Which it did happen with the fishing shiny in X and Y. I hadn't fixed all of the problems in the script yet, and it found the shiny I was looking for, so I was like, well, I guess this script is going to be subtly broken forever. Oh wait, but then I fixed it when I did the second one, so not always broken, I guess. Not shiny. Yay! Yay! Hooray! I hope that average thing works well enough. How does the RNG work here? So my understanding of Colosseum RNG is there is a seed based on the hardware clock at nanosecond resolution, and then it progresses with milliseconds. So even though I'm doing almost the same timing each time, I should get a different seed each time, so I shouldn't be RNGing myself like I was with Emerald. And then it's 1 in 8,192. So it's just really fucking rare. Of course, if I search Colosseum icons, I get icons of the actual Colosseum. But yeah, where is fucking Bayleaf? Here. I'm hoping these will be enough difference. They should be. Like that should be plenty of difference to skew the average. Now, I'm glad I'm not doing Meganium because these icons look basically the same. But these ones are a wildly different color, so should hopefully pull it up from difference. Yeah, it's pseudo random. There's no you know, radioactive decay chip in a consumer electronics. Especially, well, at least not consumer electronics from 2001 or 2010 or whenever the fuck the GameCube came out. GameCube came out in like 2001-ish. The Wii came out later than that, but this doesn't use the Wii hardware. This uses the GameCube emulator parts. Cool. Okay, so the next part is to fix the stairs. Which I believe is this one. Yeah, it goes down, then left, up, right, down. So I'm gonna commit what I've got. So we changed the colors, made the ranges wider here. We really just changed the lower bounds on these, it looks like. Oh, this one changed the upper bound too. I didn't need to, but I did it anyway. Yeah. Okay. The other diffs are just oh, we can get rid of that one. Okay, so the last part is to fix this. The code's gonna look something like this. And so I gotta take some screenshots of the stairs, and then we gotta figure out how to manipulate to them. I'm gonna interrupt this when it gets to the point, and then we'll do some little bit of research. Okay, so oh, I'm gonna be wandering into the wall here. Okay, so this is kind of where we start out. Then we're gonna walk down a bunch, like a little step at a time. And yeah, this dude is perfectly demonstrating exactly what can go wrong, which is he can get in the way. And then eventually we'll see these stairs here. But often will be a little bit to the right. Like here. All Cliffs, hello, how you doing? Welcome back. Fabiosa, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So, I don't fucking know anything about image recognition. So I really want to look for this pattern somehow. And I could probably grab a chunk of it and just like do a pattern match. That might work. Or a template match. The problem is there's like this sort of tilt shift-ish thing, so it's not always gonna look the same. But maybe if I grab like a chunk like this, and that stripy pattern is gonna be really hard to see elsewhere. The other problem is it's like it's gonna be magnified up here. So thoughts? You sound interested. You look interested. Let's see. Shape detection CV2. Let's see if there's something like this. How to detect shakes? Well, we're not gonna click on that one. Yeah. Find contours. The contours are fine if Yeah, they search out colors here, which cheats a little bit. Their partner also work on the computer right now. She's playing The Sims right now, but yeah, she's a software engineer. What? Why is the laugh? I don't want to use Matplotlib. This also does grayscale. Perform edge detection. Elka says, can you offset color and do the pattern only, which is lighter edge, darker edge, lighter? Yeah, I could do something like that. Like I can make this grayscale. I'm doing this because it's eventually going to be indented in the code. Grep? Color BGR to... It's to gray? Yeah, oh. That's it at grayscale. I can crop the bottom quadrant of the screen because it should always appear down there. So this is not there yet. This is, so it starts here-ish. Delete all the other images. So it starts here, and then moves down a bit, and then it can either be here or here-ish. This is far enough. I think I could probably crop to this and then do a binary threshold and see if I see a bunch of rectangles. Maybe. Let's see what that looks like. A bunch of rectangles that are similar widths. Yeah. Like, I wonder if I can just pick out this color. Let's see what happens with that. Oh, we have a debugger already. Convenient. The problem is there's like a whole bunch of different colors down here. Oh, those are all over the place. Let's say 28 to 45. And then S, like 40 to 60. And then V is like 75 to 130. Did I get the wrong thing? Tom! Oh yeah, you know image stuff. My first thought was to try and find the repeated lines of a larger length of the stairs. Yeah. Missing type? Did I do this wrong? Oh. Yes, I did. Wow, I've only used thresholds like 3 or 4 times. I'm kind of surprised. What the fuck? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I'm looking for in range, not threshold. Duh. Had the right thing to begin with. Threshold is automatic stuff. The brown thing next to the stairs looks unique enough. Could you use its X position to tell how far left or right you are? Maybe. Like the color is fairly unique, but it also looks similar to like this color. But yeah, I could probably find like maybe that thing is unique enough. Like a rectangle that goes all the way to the bottom of the screen. Ooh, that's a good idea. That might work, Mila. This is my shitty thresholding of the stairs. um Did not make it better. I wonder why it's not seeing these ones down there. Probably because they're the oranger ones. Oh, that was in the 30s. Oh, it's this value. It's slightly better. But yeah, let's try the brown thing. That sounds more likely to be something that we can find. Okay, looks like we're 20 to 27. 100 to like 140. Twitch Addiction, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. And 95 to 130-ish. And we can probably expand that when we see it doesn't work. Well, we sort of see this rectangle down here. There's a lot of junk up here that it sees as well, though. Let's see if we can get better threshold on this. Oh, I bet I could make a thing where I click here and it tells me the threshold on the original image. Let's see if I can do that. That would stop me flipping back and forth. This can be frame. Then how do I actually get that? Don't know why that's needed, but we will do it anyway. Okay, so if I click in this pixel here, 19, yeah, that's a little bit lower. We do that and then do it again. A little bit better. 2150. We bump this up a little bit. Bump it up more, apparently. 160. Why was that not in the range? Oh, because I've not been editing the file. Okay, that looks a little bit better. 28. I'm scared to try these ones over here. Although they are roughly the same color, they're just not in the same range here. What if we drop this down to 40? Promising. These are lower H values. 75. Okay. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get with that. CryoG says, I'm sorry, not trying to be judgmental, I just don't agree with your chest hair. Are you arguing with it? Are you fighting? Did it say something about your mother? So let's see. Captain J says, what's the plan here? Try and detect this thing. I am trying to walk downwards until I get to these stairs, and the problem is there's this man's that gets in the way. And so I'm trying to detect this staircase edge thing. Yeah. That's what's going on. Oops. Sea Rogue says, what is this game about? It's called Pokemon Colosseum. I did not make the game. I am trying to play it with code. Yeah, so we see no stairs there. We see all this nonsense here, so hopefully we can ignore that. What are some of the other images I have? Top room? Yeah, we see nothing here. The G-Man, guys? Oh, Code Spence being... I understand. You're memeing. Yeah. Okay, so then we can do... closing of stuff. Or, erosion. That looks like... kinda neat. So... then we need to do contouring. If nonsense equals true, then ignore. Got it. Yeah. Basically. Contours equals... contour in contours. X, Y, width, height equals C2 to bounding rect. Contour. If matches skyscraper, true, yeah. Pari, hello, good to see you again. Zivro says, if you had to become a Pokemon, any Pokemon, and you can't ever change back, what Pokemon would you choose to be? What kind of Pokemon are you? I don't know. I have to think about it. You could easily just say become a god or become a Ditto or a Mew. Then changing anything. Pari, thank you for the resub. At 19 months. Appreciate your continued support. It's good to see you again. Captain J says, my rule of thumb is that image augmentation should be making the important thing easier to spot, and your edge detection makes stairs a plain black spot on the image. It's true. It's true. We also have our peg post, which I think is also fairly easy to spot. Yeah. What's our width and height on this that we should expect? Snorlax is good, says all cliffs. Yeah. I mean, there's still some, like, not so black spots over here. But this spike should be pretty easy to find, hopefully. So its width is about, it's like 340 to 360. I'll give you 3 options: Ivysaur, Gengar, or Agumon. One of those isn't even a Pokemon. If width less than 20 or width greater than, so that's a nice bound for this. 340 to 370. Continue. And the height, well, we should is this pre-erosion? Have you dilated back? This is erosion plus dilation. Yeah, this is both. Yeah, that's what this thing does. I guess we can just check for the positive case. 20 less than W, less than 50. And Y plus H is equal to len frame. Oh, I should put pass after it so that we actually get to the right spot. This is actually a new QR code, right? PX, PY, PH. Height is not enough. Height is greater than width. X, PY, PW, PH. That sounds like the right one. Let's draw a rectangle around it. CV2 dot, is it rect or rectangle? Rectangle. Top left, bottom right. Oh wait, no, it's probably XY, despite everything else being YX. Yeah. M. Oh, but M is not color. We'll do it on the original one, and then we'll display the frame. Yeah. Frame XY, and then X plus W, Y plus H, and then color. Don't need a width. Then we'll display frame down here. Oh, look at that. Is that a live stream? Are you botting in Pokemon? Yeah, the one on the right is my Switch. The one on the left is my Wii playing a GameCube game. And we're trying to improve that one. I handled that, says holy Python programming with Nano. Not exactly. But it used to be, yeah. Look, we've detected the railing thing. So the height was like 190, so we can also say say 180. Ooh, but it doesn't see this one. I wonder why. That's a problem. It's probably because of this shit down here. Yeah, it's because it sees all this garbage down here. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it just won't ever get that far down. Like maybe we don't have to walk that far. Because it's going to be walking like a tiny piece at a time. Could also detect the L shape? Yeah, I don't know how to detect L's though. Well, I want to try this and see if it works. Drummonder says you wrote a program to detect object railing based off white space. No, it's trying to detect this brown rail here. I wonder if I can detect this rectangle instead, because this seems, well, maybe not compared to this. I also think I could grab the bottom of the screen. I wish I was better at writing code, knew what the fuck I was doing. The dark shadow, this down here in the corner. Yeah, that's pretty dark. That is pretty dark, and I don't think we see anything like it. Except for the dude. Let's see. I walked too far down on stairs too, it's true. You can use the other upper left triangle of the void to tell what the character is. The problem is, well, I can know where it is left and right, but left and right's not a problem because I can always do this at the end. I can be like bloop and then bloop and then, well, assuming she's not in the way, but which she won't be because I'll always be coming down from the top and then left up, right? I'm gonna try it with just the brown spike and see how it works. We can also make it just start from here and do that. So what we can do is I can make the character walk back up to the Captain J says with suitable combination of edge detection kernels, I think you can make the stairs light up. Yeah, I wish I knew how to do that. I'm not. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm basically using the small set of tools that I know how to use and then trying to jam them into this and get something useful out of it. Okay, so okay, so it should be starting at stair 3. So let's set this to There, 3. See what this does. It definitely walked too far, but it did work. I think I need to make it wait in between walking. That might make it more reliable. Yeah, I don't want to use any sort of I don't want to use any sort of like machine learning stuff for this. So like YOLO or Torch or any of those things are another question. So I don't need those for this. Yeah, so after resets, I'll restart it again. I wonder if I Google something like very specific, like CV2 detect alternating stripes. Oh, can do this from the beginning again. Find zebra-like pattern. Theirs is a little more, a little less regular than mine, which is interesting. Oh, that one worked great. Stairs a very predictable pattern of light and dark with clear separation, fixed intervals. I think it... What the fuck? I think having 2 layers of edge detection could work to make that light up. First, find something that brings out the stair pattern, and then second layer filters would bring out the first pattern. Would it be possible to get strong signal? Yeah. Yeah, I just don't know how to do that. Like, I think I can threshold to get the stairs to show up. It's just, I don't know how to... The alternating part is what's throwing me off, I think. I don't want to click on Geeks for Geeks. Well, I already had a beer today, so... Oh my god, it is almost 6. Yeah? I think I could probably also just template match. Like, get an image of a chunk of the stairs and get it pretty close. Ignoring the 3D skew, I guess. Well, the stairs shouldn't get skewed that much. It'll get skewed a little bit though. I don't know, this method seems to be working, so maybe this is good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to work. Let's see if it works this time. Oh, the dude got in the way, okay. Yeah, it worked. Oh no, she got in the way. Huh. Huh. I wonder if I can just walk right instead of walking left first. Because if I would have walked right, I wouldn't have run into her. Just take 2 to 3 pictures for pattern match and one of them will match? Yeah. Right? Okay, so... let's do this instead. Yeah, so there, even if it would have detected the stairs, it would have still fucked up from the character movement. So before it was depending on walking really far down. That worked. You get blocked by the guy and hit the railing, walk right, otherwise walk left. I think that time it worked and it didn't hit the guy. It's just if it walks too far, it's kind of fucked. Hmm. Well, we'll see it the next time around. Hey, what's up, Jake Programming? Hello. Maybe I'm solving this the wrong way, because really all I need to do is navigate until I've gotten out of the top room. Because the dude can't walk. The dude can't walk out of the top room. And then I could use the left-hand side to know, like the black in the corner, to know how far left or right I am. And like how far I need to walk out of the room. Always walk right and use the railing detection to make sure you're above the stairs. Yeah. Yeah, that would work. Check the dude since he has black pants. Yeah. The dude is actually really easy to see because he has a red shirt. But knowing where the dude is doesn't help me much because he moves around. Or at least I don't know how to make it help me much. Yeah, I can see he has like a bright red shirt on. Which is a very unique color in this dingy, dark brown and gray area. Yeah, like that brown room should be easy to find. But this works. This seems to be working. I could probably even decrease the height on this a little bit. Because if I'm slightly higher up, I will hit the wall corrugate or wall, what is it called? Rebar, but not the brand name. This is what AI powered Bing said. It probably told me to go fuck myself. It just did image templating. Yeah. Yeah, I already know how to do template matching. So it didn't really tell me anything I didn't know. I'm using 2 switches at the moment. This is a Wii playing a GameCube game. So like 2001 tech. This one over here is the Switch. So 1 Switch and 1 Wii. And there's a Game Boy or 3DS downstairs also. Yeah, I'm not using fucking GPT garbage. It's not gonna help me. It's not gonna tell me anything I don't already know. Okay. Let's try it with this 170 pixels instead. I think this will work though. I think this will be perfect. I will need to adjust the colors for my laptop though. It's gonna be a little bit annoying, but not the end of the world. Alright, we'll let it run through this one more time, and then it's probably gonna wrap up. Tina already gave me the not so subtle hint that it's almost 6 o'clock. Which means I probably need to do something that I have forgotten about. Oh, see, you ran into the dude a bunch there. Yeah, worked well. Sick. All right, well, I'm gonna call that good for now. Let's go. Let me do my little spiel. We'll find someone to raid. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So go subscribe there and pay attention to that. If you missed any part of the stream, you can catch up on the VODs channel, which is no longer on Twitch because of DMCA shenanigans. Stonkfish says no. Well, I got other stuff to do. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. 1 place now. JK. Is fuck Twitter. I announced on the Discord, which you're free to join and come hang out with us. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask programming questions, and then a bunch of other fun social channels as well. So, yeah, go join there and hang out with us. That's gonna wrap us up for today. Let's go find someone to raid.